I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
Keanu Thompson. Keanu!
The host, a stand-up comic, is wearing glittery devil horns.
One is just so untoward.
That's hard to do. I'm going to create the energy with my dancing. Harry. Oh, Chloe. I love it. I can't get enough. We can't, Michaeline, look.
Just waiting for this vodka to kick in.
Yay! Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Tell me now, or I'll start screaming. I think you can. I think it's safe to say that you can. Hi, welcome to Keanu Live. Welcome. Thank yourselves for being here. I'm not going to apologize for being late, but I will give you an excuse. But first, thank yourselves for being here. Hello, everyone. Yay. That was so crazy. Hi, everyone. I know. It truly isn't my fault. Eugene decided to do a little like pop in on dearest Kevy Brenny, so I had to wait. And like a doting, wonderful, lovely wife, I did. But I have a rabble-rousing episode for you today. Just a rabble-rousing one. Yes, it is Gino's fault. Hi, Aaron.
Hey, buddy.
Different Aaron. Aaron James. Hi, Johnny Claire. And the crowd goes wild. Hi. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone who's here right now. You know what? It's a special night. What's a better... Okay. No, a number over 1 million, Eugene, that strikes your fancy. Eugene!
What?
A number over 1 million, doesn't matter what it is, that strikes your fancy.
That starts with what?
A number over
7 trillion.
Oh, look at that. 37 trillion.
I think that's our deficit right now.
Kiki bucks for everyone here right now. Yeah, you know what? Gino came in for you guys. Look at that. We love him.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
There's many things that are interesting about him. So yes, he just wrapped up with dearest Kevy Brenny. And so then I had to wait. I was cooling my heels. I was ready. I did just come back from a show. I had to do lovely. I did the lovely Three Monkeys Comedy Club this evening with Greg Giraldo Jr. was there. Alan Fuchs was there. And then I ran back like this. And then Gino was like, let me go on Kevy for a minute. So that's why I'm late. But I'm not going to apologize. I think Aaron said it. I was 30 minutes late sharp, which is basically the par for the course for me. So buckle the fuck in. It's a good old fashioned Kiki Live. I'm back from the Dominican Republic. We have much to talk about. Grab a White Claw or whatever your beverage is. Grab a cigarette or whatever your oral fixation is, and buckle the fuck in. So much to talk about. Aaron James says, tell him he's a funny guy. He is a funny guy. He is. Oh, this is going to be fun. So if you've been, well, I almost said if you've been living under a rock, but that doesn't make any sense because if you don't know these people, then good for you, I suppose. But of course, we're going to get into the Rekieta / Patty Melty HRO hearing since they can't talk about it. So I can, I will, I'm allowed. So that's going to be very fun. And then I have some fun other things for you. Of course, we're going to check in on our dearest friends, the the petty antisocial gals, and we're just gonna have a marvelous time. So yes, Rekieta, you poor sad little man. Oh my god, yeah. We're going to get into it all. So if you have been living under a rock in that universe, which listen, I talk about my life. Talk about Aaron is a friend of mine. Rekieta has screamed at me. He thinks, I'm the devil because, I did his side piece a favor and got her out of an abusive relationship with him. So when I see these things, of course I'm going to talk about it, but of course I am. That court hearing was hilarious. It was absolutely fucking hysterical. My God. Rekieta, your lawyer is a worse lawyer than you are. He was flustered. He was flabbergasted. Rekieta showed up in the most ridiculous fucking outfit. We're going to get into it. It's too good. It's so sad. And I have to laugh at these people. The central thesis of this is the reactions to it by people like the pretty antisocial gals, by I will even say it, Carl and this little piggy crew. I mean, the cope is real. The depression on their faces. They were so upset. They were all so upset. You could just sense it. You could smell it through the fucking screens that they were coping and doing a stream on. It was wild. Even the goddamn puppet. The puppet looked upset. How do you make a puppet look upset? It's too good. It's too good. So we'll get into it now. How about that? It was good. The casino skipped felting Rekieta last night. Glad you're doing this. Hi. We're big. Well, I mean, I like them because they're extremely entertaining, and I don't even mind when they shit on me. So yeah, I'll get into it for them. But okay, kids. What shall we start with? First of all, I would like to say, so if you don't know, Aaron Imholt, you know him, you love him, or you don't. He's a very, very polarizing character. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. He's a friend of ours, right?
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Beg.
Beg. Shake. He filed an HRO, a harassment restraining order, against one Nick Rekieta and one Patrick Melton, because at some point you're creeping people out. And if you've been watching my streams, I've been saying this. I know you think that, oh, yeah, it's like we just like to clown on him, but you guys get angry. Your fans are violent. I'm talking about the Melton fans. I'm talking about the fans of Pretty Antisocial. They say violent things. They become obsessed with people. So Aaron, I think it was well within his right to file these harassment restraining orders, especially when Patrick Melton is flying across the country to essentially stalk Aaron. He's not an investigative reporter. He went to his gym. He went to his bar where we had the where every single Steel Toe anniversary show, comedy show and hangout is held. He's interviewing, people in the town. He's sent Patrick Melton sent people to come take pictures of us and like record us at the anniversary show. At some point, don't you just go like, all right, I've had enough of this. You're stalking me. You're obsessed with me. Nobody thought they were going to shoot Selena either. All right. Erring on the side of caution. And especially since Patrick said really heinous and disturbing things about Aaron's underage kid. Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that Aaron was just creeped the fuck out. It isn't. So he did what he had to do. And Rekieta was right along there with him, dragging his fucking wife to Stoney's. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I've said it once, I'll say it again. You wonder why you look like creeps. You wonder why. At some point, where is it like, oh, we're just clowning on him? No, we're not. We're obsessed. You think that this is okay. You think you can, like, I don't know, say heinous things. Your fans are violent. Say violent things. It's a little bit too much. So I didn't think that was crazy that Aaron did that. Did I think it would hold up? It may still not. I don't know. But the court hearing, I won't say it was a win for the toe, but I will say it was a definite loss for Nick Rekieta. And we haven't even gotten to Patrick's yet. The poor fucking judge was like, okay, we're going to have to dedicate an entire day to this, I suppose. So, and Nick shows up. I'm going to show you his outfit because it's fucking ridiculous. What a child he is. What a stupid, silly brat of a man. God, it's unbelievable. So Gambit's out on what will happen, but the reactions to it from the This Little Piggy show, which couldn't be on Patrick Melton's network because he can't talk about him, had to be on the Puppets network. The reactions from them, cope. Everyone was depressed. Everyone was like morose, moody. Oh my God, Moody looked like he was going to commit suicide. Like, it was unfucking believable. The Pretty Antisocial Girls, they were about to cry their eyes out. Unfucking believable. So we're gonna get into it. We are. Sorry, I was talking to you so much that my cigarette went out.
That happens to me.
It happens. It does. 1 trillion Kiki coins for everyone here because it is a special evening. And Michaeline and I did have a wonderful time in the Dominican Republic. We will be back tomorrow. We're doing a pre-record tomorrow, and then we are doing, of course, Untoward Tuesday before Content House, which starts on Wednesday.
Wow.
Content Hotel, excuse me. Get your tickets now if you haven't. I don't know what you're doing with your life. Villaroma.com. Promo code Chrissy Mayer. You can come see me, Gino, Kumia, obviously Chrissy. Lila Hart will be there. Violet Brand Danny will be there. Come and hang out with us, all of you. So Dave Landau, Rich Voss, Carl Herberger from WATP and the This Little Piggy show. He will also be there with Adam Bush from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. What could be more fun? And if you would like to see me and Gino do live stand-up comedy in Florida, if you're in the area, we will be at the Sad Man Comedy Club the week after that. Always refer to Keanu C. Thompson on Instagram and or X for my comedy dates. So there you go. So first of all right. So all of this has happened. If you are new here and you're just tuning in, I can't imagine anyone doesn't really know if you've been watching what's going on here. But this is the funniest meme I have maybe ever seen. Nick Rekieta, it's his day in court. He thinks he's in a movie. He thinks he is Johnny Depp. He thinks he's Hunter S. Thompson. It's like he probably loves the movie Blow. He probably just like, he's like, I know what I'm going to do. I have a Zoom court meeting and I'm such a rebel. I'm going to put on this ridiculous, stupid outfit. You know what a judge loves? A ridiculous, stupid outfit. So people know that you're taking the thing seriously, you know? No, they don't. They don't love that. This is what Nick Rekieta decided to wear to
Oh my God, Keanu, he's so cool. He's so cool.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot. What do you think is?
Don't tell them fucking. I'm pissed because remember we put it on and you slid off the chair.
You know what?
Off the chair. And you said, I'm gonna start doing heroin because maybe I can beat out Kayla and April.
I did
and I had to grab you by the ankle and beg you to stay.
It was wild. I did a whip it, and then when I saw the picture that can you hear me knocking? It was like a whole deal, and I went, oh my God! And then I was like, yeah, it was. And can you hear me knocking on the window? That's what I thought when I saw him in this getup. No, I didn't think that. So this is what Nick Rekieta decided to show up in to court.
I'm alive in the 50s. I'm going to fall asleep smoking in bed. Is that bad?
That's fine.
You lucky girl.
I am so lucky. I'm so lucky not to be with this kind of dildo. Look at him. Look at him. I'm sorry.
Stop ogling him. I get it, Keanu. Stop ogling him.
And this is, I don't know who posted this. Sorry, shout out to whoever did. It says, generate an image of a cocaine addict. It should be obvious to literally everyone that his penis is no longer works. Yeah. His soulless stare should reflect the fact that his 9-year-old daughter has tested positive for cocaine. This is how he went on his Zoom court case.
He's so
like this. I was doing a dramatic pause.
Oh, I'm so sorry, honey.
It's all right. I know. What do you think? And I'm sorry. He went down to his basement in those sunglasses, in that douchebag outfit. His kids, I'm sorry, the fucking 9-year-old tested positive for cocaine. She probably is like, Daddy, what are you doing? But like, what do you think his older kid does? Like, hey, Dad, what are you up to? Why do you look like that? It's my day in court, son. Or like, if that were me, I'd be like, Dad, you're embarrassing yourself. When are we going to be done with this? This is embarrassing us. At some point, you know I have an iPad. We all do. I can Google this. These douchebag sunglasses. That's what a judge loves. They love you to make a mockery of their courtroom. Mm-hmm. I wore this ridiculous thing for you, right? God, he thinks he is the Joker. It's actually disgusting to me that he has anything like around his vicinity that has to do with my dearest Joaquin Phoenix, but it's disgusting. He's like, he was listening to the Stones. He was like, yeah, I love Blow, blah, blah, blah. Very upsetting. Look at him. And he's sitting there like, I'm a douchebag. This is not worth my time. He thinks he's in a movie. I remember him saying, I remember him saying in his mugshot picture that he was channeling Raising Arizona. These are great films. You have 5 children, okay? You were like this in your mugshot picture with a black fucking eye, all strung the fuck out. Your kids just got taken away from you, and you were channeling Raising Arizona. So now he's here. He's like, yeah, I'm Colin Farrell, Miami Vice. You're a worm with a mustache with 5 children, and you've ruined everyone's lives. Get out. Just get out. You are a silly, sad, stupid worm of a man, brat, and this is a mockery of a courtroom. And if you do you wear this outfit out? No. You sit there. He's certainly not allowed to leave the state, probably. God.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
He's just sitting there going, I am so fucking pissed off. I'm going to do this. It ain't working for you, Nicky boy. It ain't working for you. I don't think the outfit has been talked about enough. He's not even, I would call him a smug fuck. He's not. He's a very insecure little worm who's like, I will put on my glasses now to let everyone know that I don't think that this is very cool. And I hate that I can't represent myself because I can't be a lawyer anymore because I'm a deadbeat father drug addict. I am on probation for only 5 years, and then I will get back to my barrel of whiskey. And also, not to mention, I don't know how much they're testing him, and this is just my opinion, but this seems like the behavior of a high person. He's supposed to be a fucking lawyer, all right? He should know fucking better. The judge didn't think it was very funny either, I don't think. If you want to know what you do when somebody files a harassment restraining order against you? You dress up like a fucking cokehead drug dealer little boy. No, you don't. You be respectful. You should have put on a fucking literally anything else and slap a fucking, nice face on. And you wonder why it didn't go your way, little man. You wonder fucking why. And there's a clip that I'll show you. He can't keep his fucking mouth shut either. He was like, at one point, he was like, no, you didn't. Aaron says something, and then the lawyer's like, it is like my cousin Vinny before they got Vinny. It's like, I'm doing better. The lawyer's like, no, don't do that. How do you get dressed? Your kids are eating breakfast. You put those sunnies on in your douchebag blazer. We're so glad to be back home with you, Dad. What are you doing? I've got to show somebody a thing or two in the basement. What do you mean? I have court to do? All right, Dad. Jesus Christ. You're an embarrassment. This is embarrassing. You should feel ashamed. You'd think a lawyer would know what to do. Right. Not make a mockery of his court. But no. Fuck boys circa 2002. Exactly. He's like, this is going to be just like the movie Blow. Guess what? He ended up in fucking prison and his kid hated him. All right? Brian Langdon, thank you for the 1999. You're so sweet. Aww. You guys have been great on MLC. Rekieta is a deadbeat dad and Coca-Cola head scumbag. He also has lost hundreds of thousands in lawsuits with Mr. Metcor. I'm sure he's not on drugs, though. Hopefully not now. It's just that, like, it might not be drugs, but what's going on in that brain that he thinks this is the move to do? Don't you just want it to go away? Or do you, I mean, don't you get enough like stimuli and happiness from, I don't know, your family? Or do you want this to continue on? Thank you, Brian. 1 trillion. Here's your Kiki bond, Brian. Bing. I'm glad that you're an MLC fan. Is he still going? Is he sniping me? If he is, you Kevin douche. You douche. So yeah, that's what he wore. And it's just like,
Just fuck them already.
say you don't give 2 fucks without saying you don't give 2 fucks.
I think it's the opposite.
He cares too much. Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
I think he misses his lover, Aaron.
This is it. And I bet you'll agree. He gives such a fuck about everyone thinking that he doesn't believing he doesn't give 2 fucks.
Yeah, that's right. He cares.
Like, I really need everyone to know I don't give 2 fucks. That's what it is.
Right. Yes. Yeah. I need everyone to know I don't give 2 fucks. I'm a rebel.
Fuck about you knowing I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. What did he call himself? Oh, in their what's it called? In their polycule, he was like, I am chaos.
Oh my God.
And you, Aaron, are pugilist. And then this one is Harry Potter, and this one is on Xanax. I don't know, whatever it was. He came up with nicknames for them because he doesn't live in fucking reality. He's like, I am the agent of chaos. You're a worm with a mustache. You don't look like Johnny Depp here. You look like a loser. And your kids are embarrassed. They have to be. I don't know them. But they've got to be just going like, God, what's he doing? If mine, I can't even imagine it. My dad comes in. Well, kids, I have a court case today. I'm going to go down to the basement. And you're wearing this? Dad,
Dad, where are you going dressed like that? To the basement.
To the basement. To court. What do you mean? Hey, Dad, why are you wearing that? He's like, don't worry. I'm the agent of chaos.
I'm going to court. But, Dad, you're not a lawyer. I know.
Dad, you're not a lawyer anymore. Yes. Well, I have to. I'm a part of court, and I'm going to show him who's boss. I am Hunter S. Thompson. No, you ain't. You ain't. You're a worm with a mustache. You're a deadbeat father who loves whippets, and you're pissed off at me because I did your side piece April a favor by getting her the fuck out of there. And you blame me. Ooh!
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
And that's what's bottled up in here. You have a wife, weirdo. Exactly. It's too good. It's too good. I mean, just the outfit just screams it all. And then the reactions, which I'm going to get to, are very funny. Everybody just skirts over that. They're like, oh my, it's so funny. The pretty antisocial girls were like sliding out of their chairs. It was wild. they were like, it's okay. Like, I would look so good in those classes. The other one's like, yeah, I would. It's so cute what he's doing. It's like, no. Can you, okay, put it like this. If Aaron wore that outfit to court, you would never, ever stop talking about it. Ever. God. Instead, they were like, Aaron's wearing that stupid maroon shirt again. Like, why do you know that he has a maroon shirt? And then they're like, and it's so funny because Nick has these like glasses on. It's like so sexy. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Can you imagine? Actually, Aaron, your next, the next hearing, God, I hope would you wear those glasses? That would be hilarious. So, Melton and Nick not allowed to talk about any of it. And if you ask me, fucking Melton, he has phantom toe syndrome. You know when you cut off a limb and you feel like it's still there, but you cannot use it? I tuned into his stream. Yeah, I tuned into his stream last night after he found out he couldn't talk about it anymore. Poor guy. The poor man. He's got phantom toe syndrome. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's this morbidly obese sort of strange, has said some odd things about Aaron's children. The other person involved in the case.
Keanu, are you dumber than fuck?
Are you? How's your phantom toe syndrome? Look at him go.
Ah, ah, oh, ah, 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 ah.
Poor guy. So their whole court cases were supposed to be the hearing. They thought it would be one and done. This is going to be a farce. It's so stupid. Blah, blah, blah. Him and Nick have the same lawyer. Good idea. Trust the deadbeat dad who wore those glasses. I'm sure that was a great idea, Melty Poo.
Question
What?
for you. Do you like what Mean Copium said? Do you think that's true? Like, I believe it's like he got that his lawyer was an idiot. And Mean Copium said he got a stupid lawyer that would listen to Nick. Because Nick
It sounds like it.
Nick's like, I'm such a great lawyer. I'm just gonna get a guy that does what I says and listens to me. And so
that's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. And by the way, Aaron's lawyer was like, "Oh my God!" It was like he was calm, cool, collected, and like, no, what the fuck are you talking about in so many words? And then, it's all right. They just probably can't hear you, which is why I'm.
Yeah, but I don't need them to hear me. I'm just saying to you, it's like they looked like brothers because they both were just like, you're stupid.
Yeah.
Why are we here again? I'm in trouble.
Am
I wrong? Like that was the face. They're both like, the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. Why? But if you think about it, it makes fucking sense. It does make sense. And I think that the judge went, and people like to say like, oh my God, no, like this is ridiculous. It'll be one and done. But like I've said before, I've said it once, I'll say it again. They wonder why they look like creeps. They wonder why they look like fucking creeps. And you can, water guy, go help me go back and find the clip. I predicted this, and it hasn't happened to Kiki was right. It hasn't happened to the fullest extent, but it's happened already. A judge is going to look at this and go, you're all insane. Shut the fuck up about each other. Yeah. Can we go? And it already fucking happened. And we haven't even gotten to Melton's one is going to be the easiest one. That is that's just insane with the fucking evidence they have of him. Okay. Crazy man that says, really disturbing things about Aaron's kid, flies to Minnesota, goes to Stoney's, goes to his boxing gym with Nick Rekieta. I mean, and then still won't stop talking about him. I mean, that's like, come on, please. At the very fucking least, it's harassment. I mean, in my opinion, and the judge is like, yeah, what? Stop fucking talking about each other and stay away from each other. I think that will be the end, the outcome, but it's basically halfway happened. They didn't even, it's so ridiculous. They didn't even get to Melty, and that's going to be the fun one, I believe. Hi, Diane. Oh, we have Diane. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone still hanging out.
When are they going to Stonies again?
When are they going to Stonies again? I don't know. Bring Kayla back to Stonies. That's a normal, mentally correct thing to do. That's for somebody that's like, really upset. Like,
Does it? She's told.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I think you're right about that.
I'm telling you. Yeah, it's like, ugh, Nick. Yeah, well. Say Ranger. Hey, Tina. All right. Hi. Okay. So let's watch this clip. Meme. Which one should we watch first? I know what we'll do. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. La, 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 la. I don't know. They're both so good. Okay, thank you, Stalin19, and thank you, Meme Copium. I always tune into your show because he just is. He's voice texting is driving. Gene, I can't concentrate if you do that. It's okay, thank you. Meme Copium always does a fun stream about all of these types of things, and thank you, Stalin19, for clipping this, because this has definitely some of the fun things where Rekieta has some of the court footage, which is ridiculous. So it's gonna be fun. So thank you to both of you. Bing, doo dee dee dee, da na 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 na, bing 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 bing. Wee.
Won, but Nick absolutely lost. Now, I think my reading of this situation is today nobody won, but Nick absolutely lost. Now, as we get into this, first we have to do the fit check. First of all, I mean, I could live this suit. I can live with this suit. Why wearing glasses inside is one of the lamest things you can do. And these aren't even like blue blocking sunglasses or something. Like, he's just trying to look cool. He thought that today was his day.
He thinks, he's like, kids, watch this. He's sitting there like this. Ew. Ew. Stop. Okay. Take the kids out of it. Take the teenagers out of it that probably looked at him eating a, bowl of oatmeal, walked downstairs in that fucking getup. How about his wife? If I were, God, I shudder to think of it. If I were his fucking wife, I'd be like, come on, man. You can't be normal. Like, do you have to put us all through this more? You're going to wear that. Your douchebag sunglasses. You have flip-flops on, probably. Like, stop. You aren't in Miami Vice. Your cocaine days are over, hopefully. Like, stop. Please. I would leave right there. If I saw this, If it was like, oh, good, great, now you have another court thing to do. After everything they've been through, they got their kids back. They were caught with guns, drugs, and their children. Their children were taken away. Now he's getting a harassment restraining order. If it were me, I'd go, wear that and I'm out of here. And I'm taking the fucking kids with me. Dog, really? You're embarrassing us. You should know better. Look at him. He's a child. He's a brat. He's an embarrassment. And I cannot wait for the children's podcasts and their tell-all books. Please. Oh.
The only thing that this reminds, like, people are calling him discount Bono. And this I can kind of agree with that, because this is it's kind of what a poor person thinks that rich people dress like. You know what I mean? But for me, this is just the Leisure Suit Larry, Nick arc, and who knows? Some people are calling him Hunter S. Thompson. I don't think so. There's a couple of funny timestamps I have as well that I think we'll take out. Now, it is illegal to record this if you're in the court proceedings. If you're a witness to the court proceedings, if you were rebroadcasting it, that would be illegal. Now, for us, we don't have to worry about that, because since one of Nick's goons, or Nick himself, recorded this, they're the ones that committed the crime, and we enjoy journalistic protections because it's not illegal to present something that was obtained illegally. There we go.
Doesn't matter. Mr. White, do you agree witnesses are sequestered? So I think that order.
So I guess someone, because I wasn't watching. I was not. First of all, I don't know. I wouldn't know to go and watch this, I guess. Not like, but apparently there was a lot of people in the Zoom court meeting. And also Jesse from Night. Oh, God. What's his name? His name is Jesse. Jesse from Pod Awful Jesse. During all of this. So like everybody, I don't even know where they got the link. I'm like, God damn, I wish I had it. But I was trapped watching the Piggy Antisocial Girls as they ran downstairs and ran upstairs to watch and report. And they were so flustered and about to slide out of their chair for Nick. So then I was stuck watching that. But Jesse from Pod Awful, who I'm sorry, he's just the fucking funniest thing. Oh my God, I just remember the I have them. I have the text messages. It is I. It just kills me. During a part of it, he got kicked out because he said, "Nice plug, Aaron," because they were talking about Stonies, which just cracked me up. That was just a little side note. So there were like a bunch of people in there. I think Carl from WATP was in there. Obviously, Moody was in there taking diligent notes and making graphs. I have to take notes for my graphs and let me figure out a way that logistically this comes out good for my boyfriend Patrick and my other boyfriend Nick Rekieta. And then the Haley was in there, but she had to start a show, so she kept running up and down, and then she was watching, and then people were in their chat. And then who else was in there that I knew that they said was in there? Oh, John DiCaprio. Dearest John DiCaprio got sequestered. That was another thing.
That's not true.
Yes, he did. He's a witness. I didn't understand it. John DiCaprio was also watching. John DiCaprio, where is he? There he is.
What did he have to do?
He is the one that made
he got all go on.
He made the I thought I had another one of them that wasn't just that. Thank you for the Keanu's Mom song. We always love that, John DiCaprio. We still like you, you little douche. I don't have a drop of you anymore. Bing, 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 boom, boom, boom. But he was there too. That's another funny thing. So Rekieta was like, I will give anyone $1,000 if they compile a video of Aaron Emote saying this, that, and the other for me. And then I guess John DiCaprio does it. And then now he's a witness and they sequestered him. And then also that evidence, they didn't even have the right link. So fuck you, John. Jesus Christ. You fucked up. Or the lawyer did, or Rekieta did. I don't know. Maybe pay less attention to your douchebag suit and your shitty sunglasses and more attention to the evidence and your shithole lawyer. How about that? How about that? Rack me.
I think that order itself requires that anybody who could be a potential witness. So obviously, Mr. Rekieta, Mr. Melton, Mr. Imholt can't be talking about the case.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Nick cannot talk about the case. Now, Nick was having to remove his X post today because he was live tweeting his own court proceedings. He then got...
Right. He's wearing douchebag sunglasses, embarrassing his children, and live tweeting his own court proceedings.
Stop sliding off your chair, Keanu.
I know. I am just so... You know what? How cool. It's very cool. Johnny Depp would be so proud. He wouldn't.
Censored, and he had to post, I had been ordered not to comment on any pending litigation. Peace, y'all. Whenever Nick says peace, y'all, you know that he's upset. So very funny. Very funny indeed. But there's a funnier part here. I believe it's just up to this part.
Do you have any objection to your client and Mr. Johnson's client, your clients and Mr. Johnson not discussing the facts related to this case?
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I believe it's right here.
And again, to be limited to the principal parties.
Yeah.
By the way, I would like to say that Brian L. Johnson, who is Aaron's attorney, seemed very prepared, very well put together, and I think he made Mr. White look like an absolute arsehole. An absolute retard, honestly. There's a really funny part when Mr. White says, "No,
I'm not exactly sure how broad this.
Come on.
What exactly is Mr. Johnson asking?
Also, I won't lie to you. Like, Aaron's lawyer looks like a freaking, like, he's like a handsome man, and he like handled himself well. Meanwhile, this floundering piece of shit who Nick thought he could control just fucking fucked the whole thing up. I don't know. Gene, I was sort of like, Aaron's lawyer was like kind of like handsome. Are you ignoring me?
No, I'm sorry. I was doing two things at once.
His lawyer was sort of handsome, like sort of like
looked like his dad.
Yeah, he did kind of look like his dad. He was sort of like I'll show you again here. He was sort of handsome, and I just liked the way. Look at him. He was like calm, cool, collected. He probably has a wife and a family, but he handled himself great. Yeah. Do you think he ever wears see-through sunglasses to court? This guy's a killer. He's great. Good for you. Good for you, sir. And then he made the flounder little like minuscule man of another lawyer just look like complete and utter shit. So I was here for it.
Asshole. An absolute retard, honestly. There's a really funny part when Mr. White says,
I'm not exactly sure how broad this would be.
Come on.
What exactly is Mr. Johnson asking for as far as the breadth of this is concerned?
That there be no social media posts or YouTube discussions regarding this matter pending the outcome.
This is interesting. Nick's lawyer whined about continuances, but wasn't even prepared. He gave the judge a piece of paper with a hyperlink. Exactly. Good job, John DiCaprio. Good job, Nikki. Good job picking out your outfit, Nikki. Good job with your stupid, I don't know, brain dead lawyer. And then they're like, oh, and then, oh my God, it killed me. Moody, and I'm going to show you this too. Moody was like, well, I'm sure when that evidence is actually brought into the court, it was the smoking gun. No, it wasn't. And don't you think the judge is going to be like, just stop, a hyperlink. So, and then the other lawyer behind Nick's lawyer, who I guess is Melton's lawyer too. I guess it's a part of their legal team. He posted the most bizarre Facebook status about how it was the fact that it was on Zoom and that's why it didn't go well. So they're admitting that it didn't go well. And it didn't. And it wasn't because it was on Zoom. Because they're freaks and you suck.
Yeah, but how far is regarding this matter is the question I'm asking. Are we talking about what testimony has been offered? What evidence has been admitted? What are we talking about here? I need to know.
It's an all-inclusive request for everything that's been discussed today, all the evidence that has been provided, submitted, everything as a whole, that it not be discussed by the parties in any format whatsoever.
My client has been kicked off.
He is using a thing that we have determined is
Here it is. They kicked Nick out of the courtroom because of his watermark on OBS.
recording. So if he would like to be put back in, he needs to stop.
Right. So then Nikki Boy, of course, Nikki Boy.
Oh my God.
Nikki Boy had, and I don't know if he was recording, but his OBS watermark showed up, and the lady thought that he was recording. He probably was. He was fucking live tweeting it. Good job, Nick. Making your kids proud.
That. All right.
Naughty, Nikki. If you want to be let back into court, you're going to have to play by the rules. He doesn't like that. He got kicked. Kicked exclusive, only Nick Rekieta.
So that's my clerk talking about some client recording. I am going to put an order together. I'll if the parties want to give me proposed orders, the oral order for now is you have to wait till Tuesday till I review any proposed orders. But for now, and until I find something else.
There we go. He got let in. He was seething.
No party to this hearing shall talk about anything that's happened on this hearing unless they're required in some other court hearing or with their attorneys. So no public posts, no social media, no discussion otherwise. Obviously, they can't control what follows.
Oh, and so this is okay. So this is where the judge goes, all right, I'm fed up. This is enough. So now poor Nikki, this is the end. But poor Nikki, he's depressed. I can't stream because I'm so depressed because I just miss my lover Aaron and my lover April. And I thought my wife was going to leave me when I kept going over next door when she would go to the grocery store. And I would have sex with April, and I misled April, and oh my God, my kids are embarrassed by me. I'm depressed, which is why he hasn't been streaming. So now Nick not only cannot talk about Aaron Imholt, but Patty Melty cannot talk about him either. And like I said, it is so fucking glorious because Patrick Melton, he has phantom limb syndrome. His toe has been cut off, at least. And I have a little bit of inside info, at least for the foreseeable future until the court hearing gets rescheduled. And then maybe for the foreseeable future after that. Nick's case was the harder one to prove for harassment. Patrick's, this judge, when he sees fucking the shit Patrick's done, he's going to be like, come on. You poor thing. Oh my God. Patrick was trying to stream last day. He's like, I don't know what to do. He just posted something about Nick Swartzen. I'm like, you poor thing. You have no idea what to talk about. This is your identity. You're obsessed. Phantom toe syndrome. You poor thing. It's glorious. So good. It's so good.
Followers or
That's true, they can't.
Other individuals that are just general members of the public.
Melton, he can't talk about the steel toe man. Does he have any other content that isn't about talking about kids or just Nick or Aaron?
That's up to them. But obviously, I also don't want either party creating more evidence for the other party. We've already got
a good idea. Don't do that.
A lot of exhibits.
Now, Nick has already created more evidence, by the way.
So that's where it is now. Obviously, if we want to tailor that.
I hate to keep pausing, but also it would have behooved Patrick Melton to remember when I said the HROs were already like filed or whatever. It's a temporary restraining order. And he's broadcasting Aaron's live event, having people, you know, take pictures, do all of this stuff. He continued to do this Little Piggy, which is a show that literally focuses on Aaron every single Friday. He has nothing else to talk about. He never even stopped talking about him. Were you getting your legal advice from deadbeat, like, disgraced lawyer Rekieta or this flounder? Like, what would make you do that, fatty? What would make you do it? You look like so stupid. I feel bad. I almost feel bad, but I don't. I said I almost feel bad, but I don't really. Ah, it's so stupid.
Best case scenario would be the attorneys working together on that and putting a joint proposed order. Thank you.
I think that after this session, they went into a back room and they just asked them to stop being retarded and just work this out because this is absolutely nonsense. There was something else I was looking for. I wonder if it is here. Maybe I'll have to wait till people put up the transcript. But it's a very funny message from somebody.
Going to proceed.
The hearings are adjourned, and I will reach out to discuss next steps to both the attorneys. Thank you, everyone, for your patience today. Mr. Johnson or Mr. White, anything additional today?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like 5379 to proceed if possible.
I think the judge actually mentions this as well, which is very funny.
5504, Mr. Melton's case is difficult because he's in Las Vegas, Nevada.
By the way, Mr. White, this is Mr. White. This is Nick's terrible attorney, who we think that Nick only hired him because he's so useless. Nick can write the things for him, and he just does what Nick says. He has no backbone, apparently. He was like objecting to everything in some ridiculous cases. One of them was very funny, where he asked Aaron a question, and then Aaron gives an answer, and he objects, and then the judge says, "Bro, you asked him to ask you how he knew. He was just answering." It was very.
The judge was like, "No."
But Mr. Rekieta is in Spicer, and I am more than willing to travel to Stearns County in order to appear in person because I think this would have been more effective had we been in person.
This is a tell. This is a tell. This would have been more effective if we were in person, Judge. Yeah, because you did a shit job. That's why it'd be more effective, because you realize how much of a boomer you are.
And I understand the technology makes it not as clear. I also note in the chat room, I'm kicking someone else out now too, who decided that it was a good idea that BBC World wanted to give us a shot.
Can we get some BBC Worlds in the chat? Very good, very good. All right, this is in context that Nick could go off the rails and murder Aaron, which he absolutely could, because I believe that this story will end with Nick wearing.
Again, thanks Meme Copium for because again, I don't even know where to find this fucking footage, but thanks Meme Copium. We're big fans over here in the Bisconti Thompson household. I quote him when I say all the time, what is it? Aaron, yeah, we're gonna get him. It's just Aaron, you know what? It'll make us feel better if we just own a guy that just lives in Minnesota and likes to talk about golf and shit. It stuck with me. Very good quotation. Meme Copium. You probably are subscribed. If you're not, get subscribed. And if you're not subscribed here, get subscribed.
Aaron's face as he's going to skin Aaron alive and then wear him in some sort of bodysuit because he wants to be inside him and also be him at the same time.
Has he ever shown up at your house uninvited?
He's been to my house multiple times.
That wasn't my question, Mr. Imholt. My question was,
he did appear at my house uninvited one time. I asked my ex-wife when she was moving some of her belongings from my garage.
Here it is.
How about this? You know what? That wasn't my question. How about this? You know what? He stopped being invited when he left Blow by my kid. I asked him never to bring cocaine by my child or to my home. If you want to live your life and do that at your fucking disaster of a house. How about that? He was no longer invited after that. And then came there afterward. When I wasn't there.
Not to allow Nick Rekieta and another person to my
talking
house.
about, so he's saying another person because you can't legally talk about Kayla. I think in the context of a quorum, it would be okay, but you may as well be covering your bases, right?
And she allowed those people to my house anyway. Against
How do you know that?
Because she told me she did.
Objection, that's hearsay.
You asked him how he knew it, and he answered, overruled.
Objection, that's hearsay. I almost did the Nick voice. It is like he just got this fucking dud of a man to just object to every single thing. Objection, that's hearsay. He's like, what do you mean? It was my ex-wife, and he came there uninvited. Then the judge goes, you asked him to ask you, and then you asked him the question, then he told you, shut up. I love this judge. I love him. He's great. Good on you. Good on you, man. I got to hear it again.
Objection, that's hearsay.
You asked him how he knew it, and he answered, overruled.
No. Judge is base. I like this guy. He's good.
You asked him how he knew it, and then he answered. Overruled.
Your Honor,
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, let's go to 50 minutes. Let's go to 50 minutes for a bit of a chuckle. We're having the chuckles up first, then we'll go through the actual context. I think it's around here. This is probably the absolute best part. Again, if it loads, we'll have to wait and see. Object.
Wait, here's something. Sorry, just read this. Didn't you file a police report on behalf of Kayla? You owe Aaron. Remember that? No. What? That makes absolutely no sense. We didn't lie to the police. Aaron's not lying about his foibles or anything, but thank you. No, that is not true at all. Didn't you file a police report on behalf of I don't even know fucking Kayla at all. Literally, I know her less than I know Nick. I've been on like a couple of streams with him. He yelled and screamed at me, which tells you a lot about how he talks to women. Let me continue though. But no. What do you mean? A cop called Eugene and I, and we told them the truth. Repeatedly. So
repeatedly.
Yeah.
Action. There was like, we honestly think that like Nick probably asked the judge, asked Mr. White to object to basically everything because he was objecting to so many ridiculous things, and the judge was being such good faith. He was giving Mr. White the answers to things. He was telling him how to do his job. He was like, well, like what I think you're trying to say is so and so. He's probably one of the most helpful, understanding judges that I've ever seen, and I think that he's doing this for a reason. I think that the judge is being so nice because this is, like I said, it's very unlikely that Aaron will prevail.
Sorry.
But I think he's looking for any opportunity to over Nick and Mr. White because they've been the entire way. All right, 50 minutes. Let's
those images. I do not know how those images were acquired.
Okay. Do you know for a fact that it was Mr. Rekieta that pushed publish on those images?
Your Honor, we already had this this line of questioning.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, Mr. Johnson, with your objection.
There's Nick. Because he can't fucking not say something. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. And his lawyer's like, I got this. I swear I've got it. After he falls over his fucking words for 3 hours. There were many other cases that day. This went on for 3 fucking hours. We didn't even get to the fucking easy one, which is Patty Melty. They had to go over this. He goes, no, you didn't. Oh, I have to hear it again. I'll slow it down again. Sorry. No, you didn't.
Honor, we already had this line. Excuse me. Honor, we already had this this line of questioning.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, Mr. Johnson, with your.
I'm sorry. It's just too funny. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. My family is very proud of me. They're not. No, you didn't. I am an agent of chaos. This is Aaron's fault, and fuck Kiki too. No, you didn't. This isn't going like I wanted it to go. I thought this would go differently.
Objection.
Your Honor, we already had this line of questioning when Mr. White was asking my client about his ex-wife or anybody else having access to this information or releasing his private information. We did discuss this already.
No.
But around 25 minutes, I think, is when the judge is being really nice. He's being very nice to Mr. White. Let's take a look. Let's take a little look. All right,
About whether or not he put in any proof.
All right. So here's the judge explaining the job to Mr. White because he seems to have a difficulty understanding.
You know there might be proof. You say the proof isn't complete enough, and you're crossing him on the nature of what he hasn't yet put into evidence.
That is, but anticipating that he will. Okay? So,
Your Honor, I object to that. You can't question with anticipation.
Yeah, you're.
Now that is a way to object. Zaddy over here. I'm sorry. Aaron's lawyer is a hot man. Just the way he handles himself. Jesus Christ. He's like, I object to that. Whereas Nick's shitty lawyer was like, no, objection, that's hearsay. The lawyer was like, judge was like, he asked you this and he answered it. Goodbye. He said, objection, that's not. God, give this man put him on People magazine. Zaddy. Eugene, I have a crush on Aaron's lawyer. I'm just teasing. But good man. Good man. Very, very good job. Look at him go. He does, and somebody did say, I think Meme Copium says it. Aaron does sort of look like his son back there. But look at him go. Wow. Wow.
You can't question with anticipation.
Yeah, you're. It's also not effective. You're attempting to impeach him by the fact that there's no video evidence. Yet you acknowledge that there's video evidence, and the goal is that I don't allow it in because it's not complete, even though you're talking about a small portion of it. So I'm going to let. I mean,
it's a good point. Good point by the judge. Maybe Mr. White should be paying attention.
Mr. Johnson, try and prove up that foundation for that, so we don't lose track here, and then we can talk about what isn't complete, and you can cross-examine him if you want. Go ahead, Mr. Johnson.
Oh dear. There was maybe one more thing, but one of the really embarrassing things that happened is that they submitted a hyperlink as a piece of evidence.
John
so instead of
DiCaprio,
submitting
great
the
job.
evidence of, and I believe the hyperlink was to a link of Aaron's show. They submitted the evidence was just the link, and he's like, well, I've got the link here for you, and it's like, well, objection. And the objection was that the evidence just showed a piece of paper with a hyperlink. That's the evidence. You can't just have these links. Okay,
Right. And then they're like, well, then that's Moody with the smoking gun, which also, again, the entire defense is, and this is true. Aaron put it perfectly when it's like, I'm a character on my show. This isn't necessarily how I think, feel, or what have you. But of course, I'm going to say some things to get people to stop trolling me. And they're like, no, we have this hyperlink. It's on a Post-it note. Get it together. Get it together then. And the judge would have been like, all right. God.
evidence is the hyperlink, and the hyperlink doesn't tell you nothing except the location of the video. So it was very funny that they just didn't understand it. They were trying to play these gotchas and trying to use it to impeach Aaron's testimony. And they literally was like, I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is just a hyperlink. Why couldn't he just upload the video to YouTube? And he just couldn't answer it. It was just so stupid. Anyway.
And it shows Mr. Imholt impeaching his testimony right here. I think it's very probative, and I believe the court needs to see it, even in the context of referring to a hyperlink.
Look at this man. Wait. This guy's like, oh my God, you're fucking this up so bad. I love that. I guess that's Melty's like lawyer. I guess they're in a team, all of them together. It's like a polycule relationship thing. That's in they're all there together. Look at him. He's like fucking. Oh man, you're fucking this up for me too, man. Oh, it's so embarrassing. Oh, it's so good. It's so glorious. Oh my God.
Your Honor, we don't know what's on that video. There's nothing been established that my client has actually deleted the video, that counsel's speculating. And so again, I submit to the court that the only thing we have right now is a piece of paper with a hyperlink that has no additional information regarding what that video may or may contain, whether that link even goes to a video now or in the past.
Your Honor,
Go ahead.
I'm suggesting that it's been deleted.
All right. So the exhibit you're offering is a hyperlink. That exhibit has no.
Does anyone actually have the link to this stream? I'm kind of curious if Mr. White has just boldfaced lied here.
Relevance because it only tells me what the hyperlink is. If there's another exhibit if there's another exhibit that says this, you can introduce it. Otherwise, you can ask him questions.
Smoking gun.
All right, Your Honor. Mr. M. Holt, did you not admit that you would, and on May 27th,
He just looks like terrible in the courtroom.
after both the event in Las Vegas and the alleged Twitter post, that you were not afraid of Mr. Rekieta and would, in fact, did not need an HRO and would kick him upside down and sideways. I'm paraphrasing. Should he ever confront you?
I'm paraphrasing what I had on that. I'm giving him Nick's voice. I'm paraphrasing what was on that hyperlink that was written down in my notes. You would kick him up and down, sideways, backways, and four ways. Then I love this. Aaron's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't recall that.
You don't recall stating?
I mean, this looks so bad. It's like, well, if they had like it's like, well, Your Honor, if we had the link to show you, we could show, but we don't have it.
That you were not afraid of Mr. Rekieta.
I do not recall in the context you're talking about.
And now this I have to say, Aaron makes you laugh too, because it's like Aaron, it's the donut thing in like fucking Wolf of Wall Street. I do not recall that. I do not recall that. And I'm sure he doesn't, because it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Stop. But it is, I do not recall that. Look at his face. Look at his face with my crush, Aaron's lawyer.
Up, down, and sideways, I don't recall that either.
I was paraphrasing.
Thank you for the $2.
I will take special note
KB.
of him looking through his notes here. Shuffling his legal paper.
I'll send him
Look
the
at
link.
Big Boy. Look at Big Boy in the background. He's making the white person face.
Should I send it to him? He won't answer. I'm gonna send Kevy the link. Should I? What do you think?
He won't take it. It'd be great if he did.
He won't do it. I'm gonna do it though.
Maybe he will. I just can't see him doing it. I don't know why.
Bing, 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 bing. I'm gonna send Kevin Brennan the link, in case he's bored. Watch this. Here we go. I'll play this while we wait.
You testified earlier that you had some concerns about Mr. Rekieta commenting on your genitalia.
I had to show this part.
Why did you discuss or show your genitalia to Mr.
Another win
Rekieta?
for the toe.
I don't.
Objection, relevance?
They brought it up, Your Honor.
Sure, but they brought it up in the context that he didn't want to disseminate it.
I understand.
You have
I
a question?
understand.
All right, I'll ask the only question that might be relevant. Mr.
This is so funny. The judge is just like, listen, I'm tired of this. I'll ask your questions for you. I'll ask the only relevant question, Mr. White.
I know.
So it's so they've got their little kitty gloves on for him. It's crazy.
Imholt, was there any time where you during communications with Mr. Rekieta or anyone else involved in a complicated relationship you testified earlier, did you ever discuss disseminating information about your genitalia to other people outside that complicated relationship?
No, never.
Okay. Mr. White, do you have any other thing to impeach him on that said he saw?
No.
At the beginning of the trial, they argued about how to pronounce Nick's name. So the judge is confused.
Genitalia once? Okay.
No.
Thank you.
Mr.
Instead
Imholt,
of
have
talking.
you yourself ever disseminated a private image of someone else on your show?
Uh-oh.
Objection, relevance.
See, like this guy just looks like this is the kind of lawyer you want. He's just like so tired of this shit. It's just not relevant. Come on now.
Your Honor, Mr. Imholt is asking to be able to have it both ways. He wants to be able
He can answer that question overruled.
He wants it both ways, like he had both of Kayla's holes.
On your show.
Your Honor, there's a pending criminal matter.
Is that?
Sorry, now I wasn't paying attention. I know Kevy won't come on, but we had to give it a try. He hasn't told me that yet, but I did email it to him. Bing, 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 bing. Yes, thank you for the $2 again. Kiki, come on, MLC and paraphrase with KB. He's done. He's had his wine. I'm glad you're here. All right, wait. Can I go back a little bit? I'm enjoying this. I hope you are. Cut that part out. Wait, okay. I gotta go back a little bit.
Relevant. Come on now.
Looks Mr. Imholt, have you yourself ever disseminated a private image of someone else on your show?
Objection, relevance.
See, like this guy just looks like this is the kind of lawyer you want. He's just like so tired of this shit. It's just not relevant. Come on now.
Your Honor, Mr. Imholt is asking to be able to have it.
And that's how you know Nick is the one that's like, make sure you ask him about the dissemination of image of my wife to one man. Well, and that's how I thought that I would discredit Aaron, and I don't give a fuck about my wife, and I wanted her to leave me so I could continue to have sex with April. And I also promised April I would be with her. I made it clear to her that I wanted to be with her and that my wife wouldn't leave. Stop. Have you talk about whataboutism? That flounder of a lawyer. It's like saying, like, well, that's not what we're fucking talking about. This is not what this is about. Mr. Imholt, let me look back at my notes. Have you ever... Stop. It is creepy. They talk about Aaron naked. They fucking... Hackamania was an entire fucking festival of incels dedicated to not only, ridiculing Aaron, but private photos and messages and some sort of, that weren't exactly true, but for real, they flew the goddamn refrigerator out there. The one that was covered in blow. Stop it. Please.
Both ways. He wants to be.
He can answer that question overruled.
He wants it both ways, like he had both of Kayla's holes.
On your show.
Your Honor, there's a pending criminal
What the
matter.
f- is that? Hold on a second. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it
I
doesn't matter.
think
I think
that
it's
my
just someone's
client
profile
would
picture.
not be serving himself by answering that question.
And that's not post sentencing.
I think this is the person that was stream recording.
Not post sentencing. Sentencing has yet to occur.
Your Honor, then the court, excuse me, the Mr. Imholt can take take the Fifth Amendment, rely on his Fifth Amendment. Mr. M, then the court, excuse me, Mr. Imholt can take take the Fifth Amendment, rely on his Fifth Amendment privilege, and the court can take a negative inference.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. My client's behavior is not at issue here. What is at issue here is Mr. Rekieta's conduct towards my client, which is why my client filed the harassment restraining order. It's my belief that opposing counsel is trying to get this information to embarrass my client.
I will say though that Aaron looks a little bit like this dude's son.
He does.
Like you know, like if you did something bad and you have your dad talk your way out of the problem, and like you're looking there guilty. I don't know, like it just kind of seems like that, doesn't it? It's maybe because Aaron is
That's
beardless.
Aaron's. I'm very serious. I can bust his balls. I'm his friend. He's like, and then Zaddy over here is like, it's not what this is about, Flounder. This is about this. And the judge is like, yeah, get out. I love them both. The judge is a zaddy too. Gino, I have a crush on the judge too. Is that okay? Yeah. My hall passes are Aaron's lawyer, the judge, and Joaquin Phoenix. And Leonardo DiCaprio.
Leonardo? Really? I never knew that.
I love him. He'll never know it.
Something. He just looks like a little boy here. And this is the dad, and he's just like, listen,
Your
these
Honor,
things
my
happen.
client is a weenie.
I understand. We just gotta come on now.
What are you talking about?
It's like very like you see that like this image in particular. It may be because Aaron is like scrunched up like this. I don't know.
And negatively impact his pending criminal case. That is
Mr. Johnson. So we're going to cut off for today. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask the parties to consider the following stipulation pending the continued.
All right, there you go.
So that is that one, which is marvelous. Great job, Stalin. Great job, Meme Copium. I would have never been able to, I don't know where to go to find weird court. I don't know who recorded that. I don't think it's probably right to record it, but like Meme Copium said, somebody did. I just love Nicky boy. He's like, yeah, this is gonna be my day. I'm gonna wear my cool sunglasses. He's just hearing, can you hear me knocking on a window? He plays, oh fuck him. God, it's disgusting. No, your life isn't a movie. It's a fucking farce. You're an embarrassment. You're embarrassing yourself and your family, and it should be stopped. Okay, this one, it's the same thing. We'll go through it a little bit. There was some in this one too that I thought would be relevant, just in case we didn't get to every single thing. Handing it to the, thank you, Alyssa Clips, for clipping this. I think there's, I love her. Prayers for Alyssa. And oh, by the way, Alyssa Clips, that freaking clip you did is so good. It's so good. You know, the snake image clip. Go watch it if you haven't. With the pretty anti-social piggies. That's a really good one. So she clipped this. We'll get through it real quick, but I think there might be some kind of cute things in here that we can all laugh at together at Nick Rekieta's expense and Patrick Melton's as well. Very exciting stuff.
and not discussing the
When Nick says peace, y'all, you know that he's
And it's
upset.
again from
It's a
Meme
very fun-
Copium.
Very fun.
So.
Let's
the facts related to this case.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I believe it's right here.
And again, it'd be limited to the principal parties.
Yeah.
By the way, I would like to say that Brian L. Johnson, who is Aaron's attorney, seemed very prepared, very well put together, and I think he made Mr. White look like an absolute asshole.
That's
An absolute
Zaddy.
retard, honestly. There's a really funny part
Brian
when
Zaddy
Mr. White says,
Johnson.
"No, you didn't."
I'm not exactly sure how broad this would be.
Come on.
What exactly is Mr.
Okay, so now this is the point of, okay, well, wait a minute. Is my client not going to be able to, and my other client, the morbidly obese one that flew to Minnesota for no reason, who said interesting and horrific and disgusting things about your client's child, who has been stalking him for months and, you know, ridiculing him online, are they not going to be able to talk about him on their show anymore? Nice tie clip, douchebag. Yeah, that's what that means. And this is what I fucking said. A judge is going to go, if I were a judge, maybe I should be one. A judge is going to go, shut the fuck up about each other. All of you. Stop. Stop. Enough. It's enough. Oh, good. Are you so glad you went to Coach Scott's gym, Patty? God. It's embarrassing. God, don't you think he's probably just like, God, melt him with the phantom toe syndrome. The judge cut off his limb for the next probably month or two. He's got phantom toe syndrome. I can still feel toe there, but he's not there. And I can't say a word about it. God, it's awesome. Let's see.
Mr. Johnson asking for as far as the breadth of this is concerned?
That there be no social media posts or YouTube discussions regarding this matter pending the outcome.
Phantom toe.
Yeah, but how far is regarding this matter is the question I'm asking. Are we talking about what testimony has been offered? What evidence has been admitted? What are we talking about here? I need to know.
Excuse me, it's an all-inclusive request for everything that's
what are we
The other
talking about?
lawyer is so upset. Look at him. It's a 2 Coca-Cola can type a day. This is so embarrassing.
Here, I need to know.
Excuse me, it's an all-inclusive request for everything that's been discussed today, all the evidence that has been provided,
Like how Melton,
submitted,
and all you can say
everything as a whole,
includes everything.
that it not be discussed by the parties in any format whatsoever.
Very terrible joke.
I think my client has been kicked off.
Yep, he is using a thing that we have determined is
Here it is. They kicked Nick out of the courtroom because of his watermark on OBS.
recording. So if he would like to be put back in, he needs to stop that.
All right.
Naughty, Nikki. If you want to be let back into court, you're going to have to lose it.
If the parties want to give me proposed orders, the oral order for now is you have to wait till Tuesday till I review any proposed orders. But for now, and until I find something else,
There we go. He got let in. He was seething.
no party to this hearing shall talk about anything that's happened on this hearing unless they're required in some other court hearing or with their attorneys. So no public posts.
I fucking told you. I told all of you. And no, this is nowhere near over. All right. But didn't I say, and maybe you haven't been watching, maybe you're new here. All right. 1 million Kiki bucks if you are new here. And to our, butt rug baby, our ride or die fan. Didn't I fucking tell you? A judge is going to go, stop. This is ridiculous. No, don't talk about him anymore and get out. Don't fly to Minnesota. Go to the man's fucking gym. Don't go to his fucking, the place where he has his anniversary shows. You have no reason to be there. You're only going there to harass him. All of you grow up and stop. So at least I would say it's going to be a long ways out until we even get to the easier one, which would be Patrick Melton. God, it's going to be wild. I'm looking forward to it. So we have no idea how it will end up, but at least now Patrick Melton he's got phantom toe syndrome. Just they cut off his limb. What's he going to do? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to buy a 360 camera and fly there after I've said disturbing things about Aaron's kid, and I make money off of him. I monetize him. I sell Stoney's merch. I sell Aaron Imholt's merch. And it's not going to seem at all like I'm a creep or obsessed. I told you. At the very least, you seem like fucking creeps. And this judge goes, yeah, okay, no. It's unbelievable. In the best way. Go outside every once in a while. Poor Melton. He's trying to... I saw a silly tweet he did. It's like he's just looking for something to talk about. Poor guy. He doesn't know what to do. Poor Nikki. He's depressed. His sunglasses didn't work to make the judge think he was a cool guy.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
So good. It's so good. I can't do it. Oh, it's so good.
Social media, no discussion otherwise.
No.
Obviously, they can't control what followers or
That's true, they can't.
Other individuals that are just general members of the public.
Melton, he can't talk about the steel toe man. Does he have any other content that isn't
No.
about talking about kids or just Nick or Aaron?
Post, that's up to them. But obviously, I also don't want either party creating more evidence for the other party. We've
That
already
would be a
got
good idea. Don't do that.
a lot of exhibits.
Now, Nick has already created more evidence, by the way.
So that's where it is now. Obviously, if we want to tailor that, the best case scenario would be the attorneys working together on that and putting a joint proposed order. Thank you.
I think that after this session, they went into a back room and they just asked them to stop being retarded and just work this out, because this is absolutely nonsense. There was something else I was looking for.
I know
I
that
wonder if it is
didn't
here. Maybe I'll have to wait till people put up the transcript of it. It's a very funny message from somebody.
Trying to proceed.
The hearings are adjourned.
I'm just teasing. Yeah, of course we talked to Aaron. He didn't say anything about that. All I know is he did not say that the judge took them into a back room and said, stop being retarded. I know for a fact that didn't happen. I think I can say that. I know it's going to be so good.
And I will reach out
Let's
to
see if we can find
discuss next steps to both the attorneys. Thank you, everyone, for your patience today. Mr.
Oh, we got a news from Scott, BBC News to everyone. Back Ethan Van Sciver.
If possible,
I think the judge actually mentions this as well, which is very funny.
5504, Mr. Melton's case.
This man's so embarrassed. This man's a flounder. It is. And then Zaddy, Aaron's lawyer, Zaddy, as I like to call him now, is just owning these like sad cucks of men. Isn't that funny? God.
But they're smarter than everyone.
Oh my God, no, I know. I thought, they're in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a very long time.
Case is difficult because he's in Las Vegas, Nevada.
By the way, Mr. White, this is Mr. White. This is Nick's terrible attorney, who we think that Nick only hired him because he's so useless. Nick can write the things for him, and he just does what Nick says. He has no backbone, apparently. He was like objecting to everything in some ridiculous cases.
He was.
One of them was very funny where he asked.
We went through it. I'm sorry, I'm playing sort of the same. Alyssa clips and Stalin 19. Thank you both for the clips, but they both had different things in them. The flounder lawyer, and then his like other weird guy who was embarrassed, and everything they would say would be like, objection, that's hearsay. Then the judge again would go, he answered your question. Shut the fuck up, weirdo. So sad, and it's so sad and so satisfying.
Asked Aaron a question, and then Aaron gives an answer and he objects, and then the judge says, bro, you asked him to ask you how he knew. He was just answering. It was very, very, very disappointed.
But Mr. Rekieta is in Spicer, and I am more than willing to travel to Stearns County in order to appear in person, because I think this would have been more effective had we been in person.
Cope, little man. Cope, little man. Yes, no wonder you get along with Rekieta. Yes.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
This should have been in person. That's why I fucked up so badly. Okay. God. Oh, it's so glorious.
This is a tell. This is a tell. This would have been more effective if we were in person, Judge. Yeah, because you did a shit job. That's why it'd be more effective, because you realize how much of a boomer you are.
And I understand the technology
There's Zaddy.
makes it not as clear. I also note in the chat room, I'm kicking someone else out now too, who decided that it was a good idea that BBC World wanted to give us a shot.
Very, but he's
Yes, he did appear at my house uninvited one time. I asked my ex-wife when she was moving some of her belongings from my garage not to ex-wife when he did appear at my house uninvited one time. I asked my ex-wife when she was moving some of her belongings from my garage not to allow Nick Rekieta and another person to my house.
So he's saying another.
And you want to know what else? And I'm sorry, this bears repeating. You also asked him not to come over and do drugs in your home. Do that in your own home. You also said, Aaron, hey, you left a fucking bullet of cocaine by my kid. Never come back here with that shit. I don't think they ever went back after that, to my fucking knowledge, until then. Like, yeah, that would have been something I would have brought up if that guy's gonna bring up some other weird shit. It's like, yeah, who's to say? Remember how Nick talked to me on this little piggy, little old me, because I like showed him a mirror and he was pissed off that he couldn't control April not to call me or what have you. How red in the fucking face he was. Lest you believe Aaron might not be fucking like actually afraid of Rekieta, maybe he fucking is. Look how, I mean, you guys remember? You guys remember?
Bitch.
She might be
retarded. Are you retard?
She's too dumb to talk to you.
Are you retard? You dumb bitch.
She's dumb.
Kiki, jump off a cliff.
You are so wrong. I could
so
know
wrong.
the
You
fucking
say
receipt.
incapable of taking
Whatever.
offense.
You're the dumbest cunt ever.
He's the one that has fucking guns lying around. I'm sorry, if I were Aaron, I might be kind of concerned as well. Aaron's not saying like physically he couldn't defeat him in a fight, which God, what a ridiculous thing. Any men that like, you know, set up fights with each other or whatever. But Nick is a drug addict. Okay. Or former drug addict. I don't know if they say you're an alcohol, if you're an alcoholic, even if you're recovered, they say you're still an alcoholic. Nick is a drug addict who has a temper and is a little bitch man. Who's to say he doesn't show up with one of the fucking guns that he leaves lying around his kids He knows where Aaron lives. Look how he fucking talked to me. I shudder to think what he talks to his wife like. I shudder to think what he talks to his fucking kids like. And I shudder to think if he just goes, if he was that insane to wear that during a court hearing because he thinks he's in some kind of movie. Fuck. I mean, yeah, I'd be creeped out too. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. You wonder why you look like creeps. I'm talking to you, Melton. I'm talking to you, Nick Rekieta. You don't know what's in Aaron's brain. Also, he has 3 kids he's trying to protect. 1, you left a fucking bunch of cocaine by. All right? So, yeah. Think of that next time with your fucking ridiculous glasses. Oh, God. Ugh, disgusting. Let's do it.
Other person because you can't legally talk about Kayla. I think in the context of a quorum, it would be okay, but you may as well be covering your bases, right?
And she allowed those people to my house anyway. Against
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
Because she told me she did.
Objection, that's hearsay.
You asked him how he knew it, and he answered, overruled.
I love this judge. I love it. You asked him how he knew it, and he said, objection, overruled. That guy went, the fucking flounder lawyer went, objection, that's hearsay. How is it hearsay? It's my former wife. All the shit that I left for her was gone, and she said I brought fucking worm with a mustache and Kayla with me to get it. Objection, that's hearsay. What do you mean? Just go away. Stop. They all like to say Aaron's wasting the court's time. I also said this. Don't you think if you were Nick and you were fucking Patrick Melton, you go like, oh, I just have to stay away from him. I can't talk about him. I'll take that. No, now, in my opinion, what's probably going to happen after this fucking shit show, and Patrick Melton's is the easier one probably to win. Now they're not going to be able to even talk about him. They're going to have phantom toe syndrome. Oh my God, they're going to die. They're just going to die. Oh, poor things. Poor things.
No. Judd is base. I like this guy. He's good.
Okay. Your Honor.
Okay. Oh, okay. 50 minutes. Let's
those images. I do not know how those images were acquired.
Okay. Do you know for a fact that it was Mr. Rekieta that pushed publish on those images?
Your Honor, we already had this this line of questioning.
No, you didn't.
There's that.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, Mr. Johnson, with your objection.
Your Honor, we already had this line of questioning when Mr. White was asking my client about his ex-wife or anybody else having access to this information or releasing his private information.
Just
be proof.
All right. So here's the judge explaining the job to Mr. White because he seems to have a difficulty understanding.
You know there might be proof. You say the proof isn't complete enough, and you're crossing him on the nature of what he hasn't yet put into evidence.
That is, but anticipating that he will. Okay.
Focus.
So
form a
Yeah, I
sentence.
object to that. You
Flounder.
can't,
Focus. Form a sentence. I know you can do it. He completely returns to his note.
Yet put into evidence.
that is, but anticipating that he will. Okay.
Form a sentence.
Your Honor, I object to that. You can't question with anticipation.
Now,
Yeah,
Zaddy,
you're it's also not effective. You're attempting to impeach him by the fact that there's no video evidence, yet you acknowledge that there's video evidence, and the goal is that I don't allow it in because it's not complete, even though you're talking about a small portion of it. So I'm going to let.
It's a good point. Good point by the judge.
That judge
maybe
is
maybe
like
Mr. White should be paying attention.
Mr. Johnson try and prove up that foundation for that, so we don't lose track here, and then we can talk about what isn't complete, and you can cross-examine him if you want.
So this is when they submit a piece of paper with a hyperlink instead of the actual evidence.
Yes. Okay.
This is, however, live on YouTube, or at least it was a moment ago, and it shows Mr. Imholt impeaching his testimony right here. I think it's very probative, and I believe the court needs to see it, even in the context of referring to a hyperlink.
Your Honor, we don't know what's on that video. There's nothing been established that my client has actually deleted the video, that counsel's speculating. And so again, I submit to the court that the only thing we have right now is a piece of paper with a hyperlink that has no additional information regarding what that video may or may contain, whether that link even goes to a video.
Go off that.
Now or in the past.
Your Honor,
go ahead.
I'm suggesting that it's been deleted.
Good morning, Kiki.
All right. So the exhibit you're offering is a hyperlink. That exhibit has no.
Does anyone actually have the link to this stream? I'm kind of curious if Mr. White has just boldfaced lied here.
Relevance, because it only tells me what the hyperlink is. If there's another exhibit if there's another exhibit that says this, you can introduce it. Otherwise, you can ask him questions.
All right, Your Honor. Mr. Imholt, did you not admit that you would, and on May 27th,
He just looks like terrible in the courtroom.
Oh my God.
after both
Form a sentence, you little man. Form one. It's going to be okay. And look at this guy. He's so embarrassed. He hasn't even cracked open one of his Coca-Colas yet. God.
the event in Las Vegas and the alleged Twitter post that you were not afraid of Mr. Rekieta and would, in fact, did not need an HRO and would kick him upside down and sideways, I'm paraphrasing, should he ever confront you?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall stating.
I mean, this looks so bad. It's like, well, if they had like if it's like, well, Your Honor, if we had the link to show you, we could show, but we don't have it.
That you were not afraid of Mr. Rekieta.
I do not recall in the context you're talking about. And the up, down, and sideways, I don't recall that either.
I was paraphrasing.
Look, he's gonna shuffle through his nose now. I know we're kind of going like, I apologize. It's just too funny. I do realize that we're kind of like overlapping and going through the same things, but these are two separate clips, and it bears going back over again. And now he's going to shuffle through his papers, and then I think we're done with this portion.
I will take special note of him looking through his notes here.
Look at them.
Shuffling his legal paper.
This guy's
Look at Big Boy. Look at Big Boy in the background.
God.
He's making the white person face. This is like an elementary mistake as well. You never want to give the control of the narrative to the person you're questioning, and that's what they did here. He threw it over.
Commenting on your genitalia.
Yes.
Were
Okay.
you
so we've seen all of this.
during communications, Mr. White? Do you have any other thing to impeach him on that said he saw?
No. At the beginning of the trial, they argued about how to pronounce Nick's name. So the judge is confused.
Did tell you once? Okay.
Ricotta
No.
is Kevy.
Thank you.
All right, this part here, you have to just look at Mr. White. He looks fucking rough. He looks
Yourself ever disseminated a private image of
I think it's just someone's profile picture.
Not be serving himself.
take the Fifth Amendment, rely on this Fifth Amendment.
And you have your dad talk your way out of the problem.
And negatively impact his pending criminal case. That is
Mr. Johnson. So we're going to cut off for today.
Yeah. Okay. So we saw the whole thing. Great job, Stalin. Great job, Meme Copium. Great job, Alyssa Clips, because that was just too much fun. I'm sorry. When I saw that, it's just too great. It's just too funny. It is, at least for me to watch. I mean, and you know what? Fuck, Rekieta, you deserve everything that you get. Good outfit, though. Good outfit choice.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
He's probably just like, I think I did a great job. I did a marvelous job with that. I only spoke once. I said, that's not true. And then I missed April, and I thought about how Kiki took her away from me, and then I ignored my children and my wife. But these glasses are very cool. It was my day. My day. So sad. I can't. It's too fun. It's just too fun. Okay. We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a very long time. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Hit the like button if you haven't. What else do I have here for you? Bum 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 bum. Bing 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 bing. La la la. Oh God, now this is so much fun. I know it's been close to 2 hours, but I'm having a good time. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone still here. La 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 la. Bing 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 bing. And you know what? I'm gonna do something radical. 1 trillion Kiki coins. How about that? How dare you? I hit the wrong button.
Wow.
That's what I meant to hit. Thank you. Mm-hmm. It's true. You really have to say to yourself, this man used to be a lawyer. He made the decision to dress this way. That seems to be the behavior of somebody that's like completely either still on drugs now or lost his fucking mind, or is just such a fucking bizarre narcissist that he thinks he's like, yeah, I'm going to be just like all the movies. My mugshot's going to look just like the one in Raising Arizona. Yeah. Stop. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's Saturday night and we're feeling good. It's Saturday night and we're alive. Oh my God. Poor Melty. Oh, he has phantom toe syndrome. So sad. So sad. Now, this is and again, thank you for all of these clips. I would just like to point out now the reaction to this from the crew from This Little Piggy, because of course Melty can't have This Little Piggy on his channel, so the puppet had to have it on his channel, and the whole crew was there. They are so depressed, and the coping is unbelievable. And I have to watch it with you guys. I just have to. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Thank you, Stalin19, for this glorious clip. Bing, 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 bing. La, 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 la. Bum, 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 bum. Bing, 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 bing. All right, here we go. No. All right, this is the very beginning of it. I haven't even pressed play yet. Everyone's depressed. Moody is wearing a suit. Carl, sorry to say it, love you, Carl. Come see Carl and I. We'll both be at the Content Hotel on September 3rd through the 7th. The puppet, he looks depressed later. I don't even know how you make a puppet look depressed, but he does. And then that's lovely Lucy Typebox, who I love as well. She'll also be at the Content Hotel. But these people, so after they watched all of that, they are going to do the biggest cope of all time. It is unfucking believable. And you can tell, just look at their faces. Normally, this little piggy's so much fun. Everybody's having such a marvelous time harassing Aaron. Woohoo! And meanwhile, he's looking for things to talk about. Poor guy. Poor guy. All right, here we go.
Hearing of but I do want to get people's thoughts if they did watch the HRO hearing of basically there was only one today. Did anyone expect it to go like the way it went?
I
thought on like trial.
I thought it wouldn't. I thought they wouldn't hear. I thought it would get thrown out before like a lot of the large evidence would go in. But because they decided to hear the stuff, then of course it's going to go on forever. It's going to be hours. And Patrick's one's going to be even longer.
I have a theory about this, Moody, because the judge commented on how people were watching the trial. It was the first thing he said. He's like, "Oh, we got a big room in here today. A lot of people watching."
I think he's at least going to become a new fan of this little piggy because he said he's going to have to go back and watch this and see what's going on. I mean, how could you not be interested when you see what was happening on that stage and after hearing everything? The HRO hearing did.
Everyone is depressed. They look fucking depressed. The cope. The Copacabana.
Start though with a very serious matter. It was an actual woman who was filing an HRO against her ex-husband or her current husband, you know, to protect her and her kids, which put everything in perspective. That the next one on the docket was Aaron Imholt.
It's, I guess, like that sort of summarizes how kind of gross all of this is. Like, we have fun and it's fun to goof on Aaron, but what he's done here is he's occupied so much court time.
Oh my God. Okay. Now Moody's about to say, now he's occupied so much court time. We all have fun here. We're about to. Is that why you're wearing a suit and you're about to cry? Moody. If you ask me, I think that occupying so much court time would be having your wife, and I only know from inside sources, I would say that having your wife, who actually isn't very upset that one photo that she posed for her lover was sent to one man, and then making an entire thing out of that. Was it wrong? Absolutely. That wastes a lot of court time. Don't you think, Moody? When she doesn't even give a shit, was that sent out to the masses? Was it what your buddy does to me with my fucking leaked images on OnlyFans? Absolutely not. I don't have friends that send nudes. Yeah, you do. That's your boyfriend, Patrick Melton. That's what you guys do.
I don't have friends that share nudes with me because that's disgusting. I posted a link to a website that had her leaked butthole pictures on it.
Moody. Sorry, I only know what inside sources have told me, meaning people involved. They don't give a shit. That's a waste of court time. But you want to continue on. No, this is such a waste of court time. We're just having fun here. Why do you look like you want to fucking cry right now? Oh my God, our fun is over. Our fun is over, obsessing over Aaron for the foreseeable future. Oh no, what are we going to do? What are we going to do about it? Oh. Stop. Stop. Stop it, please.
Could be actually used for victims of actual abuse. This was supposed to take half an hour. It took 3 hours, and it's going to take another half a day at a later point, and that's not including Patrick's one. So, I mean, this is time he's taking away from actual abuse victims just because he got his fifis hurt.
Because they literally and they literally said, well, we're just going to lump Pat.
Again, I say, and I just said this. Nick Rekieta is Nick Rekieta is a, let's say, former drug addict who has said violent things to Aaron, like he should fucking end himself, has shown up at his house uninvited, left cocaine by his kid, gets angry and is erratic.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
And that's just how he talked to little old me. So how dare you even say, who's to say Aaron isn't like, you know what? Who the fuck knows? If fucking Aaron goes like, yeah, I am afraid that he might show up at my fucking house. He might just fucking, he's obviously exhibited erratic fucking behavior. He's high. God knows if he's still doing fucking whippets, they don't show up on a fucking drug test. He's pissed off. So this is a waste of court time, or is the other thing a waste of court time? Moody. You ain't right. We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a very long time.
Tricks. We're in with like Nick's, like at least for the next court date, which they said would be very far down the road.
I hate him.
Crazy.
I know.
So is that why Patrick's not here with us today?
That is why Patrick is not here with us. The judge also ordered that none of the principal people involved with the case were allowed to talk about it.
That's too bad because Nick was dressed for the show today. He was looking slick. He was on camera ready.
I was supposed to be a witness today. I think Patrick's been advised to not speak.
With the case, we're allowed to talk about it.
That's too bad because Nick was dressed for the show today. He was looking slick.
Nick was looking slick. He looked like a child with like his dad's sunglasses on, like thinking that he was in a movie. He was looking slick. Carl, I hope you're kidding. Oh my God, it was embarrassing. For his fucking family's sake. Don't you think they're like, Dad, what are you doing? It's my day in court. Why are you wearing that? Because I don't respect anyone and I don't give a fuck about you guys. Ugh, gross.
He was on camera ready.
I was supposed to be a witness today. I think Patrick's been advised to not speak, but I don't think he was ordered by the judge. The judge was more talking about the case with Nick, but he's just been advised to not speak. So he had to replace him by weight, which is why we've needed 2 guests.
You know.
So it started out, Aaron's lawyer presented his evidence, sort of. There were a lot of problems with the evidence. Apparently, Nick's lawyer wasn't getting some of the evidence that...
Also, Tukey the puppet is low key. Like, he tries to stay like, I'm just a puppet, but he gets really angry about Aaron, and he's a puppet. So, and you can tell, like, he really, crashed. A puppet crashes out about Aaron, which is upsetting and weird.
Aaron's lawyer said they presented like days ago.
Yeah,
and
so
they
that
had
was
to take a lot of breaks to figure that kind of stuff out.
Yeah, so Aaron's had 2 lawyers for this case. So the previous lawyer apparently submitted a bunch of evidence, which a few days ago
The other lawyer had a fucking family issue. It's not that the lawyer went, fuck this, I need to go. It's just, that's the way life happens. It's just what happened. That's just what happened. And this has nothing to do with the fact that Nick's lawyer was a flounder of a man that Nick thought he could control. And Nick is a fucking deadbeat father, drug addict, idiot who wore a fucking Miami Vice costume to a court hearing. And the judge went, this is enough. Okay.
Stopped sharing that. So the Mendez system that they've got, which is I think Minnesota something evidence system, you submit all the evidence in there, but then you can choose what you can share with the opposing counsel. And he had shared some stuff, and then he'd unshared it a few days ago, so they had no access to it. So it was all there's a lot of back and forth.
The first attorney shared stuff back on July 18th.
Yeah,
and we're in August 29th now, and so immediately this new attorney comes on there and he goes, "Well, if you look at Exhibit 23," and Nick's attorney's going, "Exhibit 23, what the?" Are you going on about? There's nothing like that in here. So they took forever for them to figure out, all right, how else can we label this thing? How can we tell you? And then they showed it up on the screen, and then Nick and his attorney had to go off aside and figure that out. It took forever to get started.
Notice how what they're talking about is literally not the highlights of what we just watched twice at all. None of that was even fucking said whatsoever. Like they're like coping. And it's like, no, that's not what happened. It was the highlights of it. The central thesis of it is no one won, but Nick definitely lost. And that's why they look so depressed. God. You know what? Just succumb to your biases and say, yeah, this sucks. That sucked. Oh my God. Patty Melty's in for a world of fucking. I feel bad for the guy, honestly. What's he gonna fucking do?
But then it also happened a couple other, they had to take a couple of breaks. At one point, the lawyers went into the chambers with the judge. It was very telling to me when one of the first questions to Aaron was something about his address, and Aaron's lawyer was not aware that Aaron's home address and his work address were the same address. Like, I guess he didn't realize.
It didn't seem like Aaron and his attorney has talked much at all. The guy seemed.
Do you see what I'm saying? This is diametrically fucking different from the clip that we just watched. They're like, he hasn't even talked to. No, his lawyer, you mean Zaddy Johnson? He was awesome. They obviously do talk. You know who doesn't talk to his lawyer and just tells him what to do to just hearsay, objection? That's Nikki. Were you watching the same thing we just watched? Again, depressed. Even the puppet's depressed. It's so sad. I can't.
Wildly unprepared, and it was kind of like a deer in headlights, just like, oh yeah, what is going on here?
Aaron had to admit to a couple of things that were always kind of speculation, but yeah, Aaron's own lawyer, like I said, didn't seem too hip to his client and what he actually does. Aaron said that he was a was that when
he called himself a broadcaster. He was trying to say, he was like, are you a entertainer? And he was like, I'm not an entertainer, I'm a broadcaster.
And then they asked, is
are you a
Nick
journalist?
also,
Yeah.
he goes, is Nick also a broadcaster? And Aaron thinks about it, he goes, part-time. No one's on the internet as much as Aaron is. He got us there.
That was like a pattern all the way throughout, where Aaron kept trying to like put the skewer into Nick. It's like, it's not the time for this, bro. Like,
he just had a roast battle.
When I'm skipping ahead, but he was like,
You know what it's not the time for? To dress up in your favorite Johnny Depp costume. Your kids are, probably having cereal upstairs going, why are you dressed like that, Dad? I have court today. You're a lawyer again? We'll make money again? Nope. I've been harassing someone. And this is how I choose to dress for my court hearing.
We actually we skipped ahead because that was a question from Nick's lawyer. But yeah, in the beginning, they went into the threat, the threat that Aaron got. That's where they started. They started presenting their evidence, and one of the first things they presented was a threat of Nick telling Aaron to himself.
Yeah, there's three. I think I'll just give a really short. Sorry, I keep butting in, but I'll give three. I'll give the sort of overall what Aaron's case is. He really only had 3 bits of evidence that he was presenting. One is the self-text. The second bit of evidence that he had was a tweet that Nick was responding to someone, which is, when is your harassment campaign against Aaron going to stop? When are you going to stop talking about Aaron? And he said, I'm not going to stop until he's dead, essentially. It was like, because he's not dead yet. That's why I won't stop.
But that wasn't made to Aaron, though, correct?
No, it wasn't made to Aaron. But Aaron claimed he was tagged in it earlier on, but it was cut off, so you couldn't see. So we just had to sort of trust Aaron.
That was weird too. That was a big piece of this, where he's just like, "Yeah, he posted this on X. That not until I'm dead." I take that as a threat. It's like, no, we're all gonna die here. It's not saying like soon. He didn't say, in a week or 2.
And the third bit of evidence that Aaron had in this was hackamania, more specifically the sharing of, and this word got repeated so many times, topless photos of Aaron during hackamania.
T-O-P-L-E-S-S, topless.
Aaron, you can't take topless photos, you idiots.
and private messages between Aaron and third parties that were shared without his permission.
But
so
then
that's the overall the case that Aaron was bringing forward.
So maybe there were parts that I missed. So I do have some blank spots here.
I've got you.
Okay, good.
That's not even true, Moody. They had to stop it because your, butt buddy Rekieta was an idiot and had the water, whether or not he was recording it. They had to stop it. The judge went, "This is fucking enough. All right, come on, really? Wait till they get to your boyfriend, Patrick Melton. Just fucking wait." What, you, Moody? Why wouldn't you advise him? Maybe don't do this little piggy till this is over. Maybe, maybe we don't need to, be staring at pictures from moles that you sent to his anniversary show. Maybe you don't need to be doing that right now until this is all, said and done. Why wouldn't you say that to him? Oh, man. Oy, 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 oy.
No, because there's those 3 things, but there was also a large discussion around Nick being in the courtroom for the felony charge for revenge porn, and then Nick going to Stoney's in the gym.
Yes.
And that was very interesting because it was like, did Nick think that Aaron was going to be at Stoney's? No, he was in jail.
Why did Nick and Melton go to Stoney's and the gym, if not to harass Aaron? You're smarter than that. Like I've said before, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I am right. A judge would look at this like, yeah, but you know what you're fucking doing. You're being fucking creepy. You at least look like creeps. And who's to say this man isn't fucking afraid? Come on.
And the judge got him to admit that there was no way Aaron could have been at Stoney's because he was in jail and then he went home. And the judge even said, well, then you're saying that there was no way they could have thought that you were going to Stoney's.
Oh, and then he goes, could you have been at the gym when Nick was at the gym? And Aaron's like, I mean, if it was before the trial, I could have
depended on
You weren't going to the gym before your trial, you idiot.
Okay, how about this? Why did they go there? That's not their gym. Answer that question. And also, how do you know? You know he was only in the goddamn fucking jail for less than an hour. Who's to say he wasn't going to go to the gym and fucking like box it out? I don't know. It's dumb. And Nick is a fucking former lawyer. I know he's a drug addict, but like he's a former lawyer. He should know better. Melton lost his goddamn mind. And he's obsessed with Aaron. He's obsessed. This is why it's creepy. This is why there are judges in the world. This is why, because it's like from an outsider's perspective, like a judge, they would go, oh, but come on. Why did you go there? You flew here from fucking Vegas. You've said creepy shit about his kid. Yeah, fuck. Goddamn. Who wouldn't be creeped out?
Stop lying.
Yeah,
there was a lot of trust me bros. It was like, hey, this happened. I don't have evidence for it, but just trust me. Like from Aaron's side, there was a lot of that. He made a lot of claims that didn't have like factual claims that didn't have any sort of back evidence that supported them.
That's what, I was going to say that was my issue with the actual application was that everything was drawing a conclusion that had not been determined yet.
Yes,
and I'm surprised, honestly, that it made it this far.
Yeah. So that's what some of the objections were about, but a lot of leniency was being given both sides. Actually, I wasn't impressed with either lawyer. I think both lawyers made mistakes in this and weren't super well prepared.
Oh, please.
But, yeah, as far as like bringing facts in, it was like if I was just judging it right after Aaron was done, it would be like you would borderline give it to him. But that's before any of it was questioned. It's like this doesn't quite meet the threshold for harassment, but if true, then maybe. But yeah, it just sort of there was no real like smoking gun.
That was a funny thing. He's like, I don't know, man. Maybe you'll show up to my house uninvited and do something. They're like, has he ever done that before? He's like, he's been to my house before. Well,
yeah.
We've established that.
He was wanting protection, but it's like he was playing both sides. He was saying that in a physical context, if I was prepared, I could.
Did they watch the same thing we just watched twice? They did. They were in there. The cope is insane. It's insane. Oh, God.
Overpower Nick easily, but I'm afraid of him being erratic and doing something while I'm unprepared, which is why I need the protection.
Yeah.
Well, despite there being any evidence of that ever happening before.
Exactly, because he tried to say that it's because Nick was on drugs, but it never went so far as to Nick's counsel never went so far as to question him saying like Nick is currently provably not on drugs because of his court order. He gets tested.
Okay, but also, how about this man has fucking left blow by my kid? He has guns around. I don't know. Who's to say? Yeah, he might be on probation, Moody. He might be on probation, but he hates Aaron so much. He's so obsessed with Aaron. You fucking never know. You don't know. He showed up at Stoney's, which, come on. You're ridiculous if you don't think that Patrick Melton has Stoney's goddamn merch because he's so fucking obsessed with Aaron. It's where the anniversary show is held. I've been there countless times, and I've only been to Minnesota, 3 times now? Come on. They showed up at his gym. Who's to say he doesn't relapse? Or who's to say he hasn't just lost his mind? And fucking like, I can't have my sweet April anymore because Keanu took her away from me.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
Like all the time. Nick is more not on drugs than Aaron can be because he'd be in jail if he was. You know?
Well, Aaron tried to take that route almost immediately when they started asking him questions. I think about his relationship with Nick Rekieta, and Aaron immediately tried to go into how Nick was arrested, how they were doing drugs, and the judge immediately shut that down. He was like, "That relevance. That is not relevant to this case."
Aaron tried the Kiki approach, you know, when she said like, I'll just go into court and I'll tell them everything that I think of this person. He's on drugs all the time and swinging. Like he tried to start listing off all the things that he didn't like and that it was like objected to. It's
I
like
found it-
stick to the threats was the message.
I found it interesting. Aaron said that he first met Nick Rekieta at a comedy stand-up concert show.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh God. I don't know why that happens. I apologize. Am I muted? Where did I leave off? Sorry, thank you. God, thank God I looked. Is it better now? Better or worse? Good now? Okay. What was the last thing you heard me say? I love when I don't know what happens to StreamYard, but God damn. I love when I rant and then damn, I had a really good point there. You'll just have to read my lips, I guess. God. It played off when you played the clip of Nick. Very romantic. God damn, that sounds like a long time ago. All right, I'll go back a little bit and then then maybe I can get back to it. Damn it, I'm sorry. 1 million Kiki bucks. Oh God, I don't even want to play a thing. Let's see if it happens again. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone here. What, you know what? 1 trillion. I'll do something radical. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, we're still here. Saboteurs. There's saboteurs out there. All right, let me go back a little bit.
Like he tried to start listing off all the things that he didn't like and that it was like objected to. It's like stick to the threats was the message.
I found it interesting. Aaron said that he first met Nick Rekieta at a comedy stand-up thing. Relevance. That is not relevant. Relationships.
You know?
Well, Aaron tried to take that route almost immediately when they started asking him questions. I think about his relationship with Nick Rekieta. And Aaron immediately tried to go into how Nick was arrested, how they were doing drugs, and the judge immediately shut that down. He was like, "That relevance. That is not relevant to this case."
Aaron tried the Kiki approach. You know, when she said like, "I'll just go into court and I'll tell them everything that I think of this person."
No,
he's on drugs all the time and swinging. Like
it's not the okay. I guess you didn't hear me say this. That's not talk about living rent free in someone's mind. That's not what I said. I said if you're going to subpoena us to Minnesota to talk about the fucking the picture that Aaron sent to Gino because he was a cucked out of his life, broken fucking man. Is it a right thing to do? Absolutely not. But it's the same reason the cop called us. We didn't lie. All I said was I'm not gonna tell everybody that what I think of this person. What I would do is just tell the truth, just like I told the cop. Yeah. What? Not that it's not wrong to do. It's a terrible thing to fucking do. But Aaron knows that. We know that. I wouldn't go and be like, well, I'm going to go on the stand and tell everybody what I think of this person. That's not the Kiki. The Kiki approach is just the truth. What are you doing? Coping. You're coping. It's an awful thing to do. Right. Did that photo go anywhere? No, it didn't. Gino's a gentleman and fucking deleted it. Which is why we would not be good witnesses for the Rekieta clan. Because it's a ridiculous thing. Well, right. What? Which is it? We shouldn't have said anything. We should have ignored the calls. No. We just tell the truth. Sorry. The Kiki approach. Oh, Moody, you poor little man.
He tried to start listing off all the things that he didn't like and that it was like objected to. It's like stick to the threats was the message.
I found it interesting. Aaron said that he first met Nick Rekieta at a comedy stand-up concert show.
Right.
It was a nonstop action. It was really interesting.
I was kind of upset for a number of reasons, but I really wanted to get to Patrick's case. I was like, I can't wait for Patrick's case. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
It just kept going. I think this all there was just so many things being said with no real backup to it that I think at some point the judge is just going to get sick of it and be like, this is just bickering. There's no obvious these two people are bickering with each other. I don't see this as
also
like
what's
a threat.
what's the end game for Aaron? What's the W here? So let's say that the restraining order remains. Nick, he didn't even travel the hour drive to be in the courtroom for this. He doesn't want to go anywhere near St. Cloud.
Anything short of Nick or Patrick not being able to discuss Aaron is a loss for Aaron. Like Aaron's
humiliating himself over something that wouldn't even be a victory for him.
Right. Aaron wants these people to not talk about him, and that's why he filed this. If it ends up with just a physical restraining,
hey, guess what, Moody? It's about to be that. He can't talk about. They can't talk about him for at least. I would say probably a month. And then now after this, might be even longer than that. Like I said before, wouldn't you just go, hey, this says we just can't go near his home or do whatever. We can't go anywhere near him. I can't be a morbidly obese, obsessed man and fly to Minnesota and go to all of Aaron's favorite places. I can't be doing that. I told them, I said I would just take that because people are going to look into this and a judge will go, stop talking about each other. And now poor Melty has goddamn phantom toe syndrome. It's like a limb has been cut off. What is going to happen to this little piggy? It's gonna be. This judge seems pretty much like, fuck you. Come on. And all of you saw what Nick was wearing. God, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay, sound is back, right? Doesn't Moody stream from his car? All right, here we go. We have sound, don't we? I don't know how that happened. I love that I live rent-free in your head, Moody. The KK approach. Make another graph, okay? You're weird too. And obsessed.
Order like this, that's never going to get broken.
Doesn't matter.
And you can tell the
But
judge
it
was
seem like it doesn't seem like he's actually framing it that way based on what you guys are describing. I mean, if that's what the win is, then he's failing very miserably.
Yes,
correct. Well, it was weird because it depended on what they were talking about. You didn't know if Aaron was trying to get, a physical HRO or if he was more concerned with them making fun of me and, showing pictures of me. Like, I couldn't tell. And I think the judge started to realize, oh, this isn't like a physical threat. This is all just internet bullshit.
To Moody's point earlier, I just want to touch back on that, is that like you saying that you thought that the judge was going to throw his hands up and think it's, just all a bunch of nonsense. I agree with you. I think the only thing that really prevented that was the audience of people watching. I think he was a little bit more on guard, but there was a point there where I really did expect the judge to just simply say, you guys are just having an argument and there's nothing to substantiate any sort of harassment according to the elements of the law in Minnesota. Because there's nothing
there was so many AV
girl panties.
There was so many AV issues.
I don't know who this guy
objection.
is. The guy talking, he's off of the screen, but apparently he's a lawyer. We're gonna watch this too. He was on the Piggy Antisocial podcast as well. I'm sorry, pretty antisocial podcast. And he's so shocked by this. It's not shocking to me. Nick is I'll be nice and say former drug addict who is red in the face, fucking pissed off at Aaron. They were wife swapping. He had guns lying around. CPS took his children away. He's too obsessed with fucking Aaron. Melton makes his living off of ridiculing Aaron and became obsessed with him. Became fucking absolutely obsessed with him. Flew to Minnesota. Went to all of Aaron's spots, all right? There would be no reason for him to do that. He said fucking violent and disturbing things about his kids. I don't understand how you don't understand that you at the very least look like fucking creeps. How many more times can I say it? I don't know. There's nothing wrong with guns. But if you have 5 kids and you're on fucking drugs, maybe don't have them lying around. It's not what I'm saying. Okay. See your picture there. Nothing wrong with everybody has the right to have a gun in this country. Okay. It's not that. It's if you have them lying around your 5 children and there's blow everywhere. His kid tested positive for cocaine. What makes you think that if the kid figured out where to find the blow, don't you think they might figure out where to find a gun? Don't you think that Nick might not be paying too much attention to his children? Nothing's wrong with guns. Just saying. I mean, I don't want to. Not my favorite thing, but I'm who's to say? The way Nick even got so pissed off at me, who's to say that he doesn't fucking just, blow a fucking gasket and show up at Aaron's house? You don't know. Crazier things have fucking happened. Desperate people that are so obsessed and insane. And I say this for Melton too. Well, I can't imagine how Melton feels right now, not being able to talk about his paramour in his mind. Nobody thought anybody was going to shoot Selena either. All right. So it's just something to consider. But no, they're all going to cope. They all look depressed.
And sidebars that it never really got that far. So I think that's what stopped it from reaching that today.
Right. Because to your point, Luigi, Aaron made such a fuss about these topless pics. And so when it was revealed that he participated in the event, the 3-day event that only makes fun of Aaron, according to Aaron, he testified that.
Yes,
I was there. I can tell you that there's a lot of other shows. Dr. Steve was not that concerned about the topless pics during Weird Medicine. He's more concerned about Lucy Typebox. That's the point. The point is that Aaron was so concerned about us showing those images. Obviously, I never would have participated in this if I knew they were showing these images. What's that have to do with the harassment restraining order?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's the same. It's the same quote unquote tactic used by another lawsuit in our universe. Just throw everything against the wall and see what sticks, regardless of its relevance.
So one of the things that Aaron's lawyer was trying to do that Aaron didn't get was he was constantly trying to lead him into saying that he was scared.
Yes.
Yeah. So he would be asking him how did receiving that text from Nick make you feel? And he was like, it's obviously threatening. I was shocked by it. And he'd be using those sorts of words.
It was jarring.
But I mean, what the guy was saying, he's like, yo, this is the time for you to be like, I was quivering in my boots and I couldn't sleep. I can't sleep until you protect me. This is what I need from you. But
do you think Aaron's lawyer told him that after when they did that first break?
But also, I mean, and I can't speak for Aaron. I think I don't know. I think it would probably be yeah, I don't want to say I'm terrified, but he has 3 kids and this man is deranged. And I guess Aaron's just trying to have some sort of autonomy over his manhood. I hate even saying it, but but like, yeah, well, I could take him, but if he shows up high, or if he shows up and like, hits me in the head with a fucking hammer when I'm not looking, he knows where I live. That's all it is, in my opinion. And I'm not in Aaron's fucking brain. So in so many words, he is fucking afraid. I would be too. Sorry. And you're obsessed.
To figure out the evidence thing, because when they came back, it was almost like Aaron was reading his answer.
Yeah,
at one
he
point.
was reading. I mean, I wasn't standing behind Aaron, but it looked like he was reading rather than actually saying.
Well,
answering the questions.
I know that Aaron was holding a pen in his hand, and he's like, during the beginning of it, like he's sitting there like scratching down notes. Like, this is probably the way we should go with this. Talking to his attorney.
His posture during the entire trial it went from, he was like this to begin with, like for the first half an hour. It switched to this a couple times. He was like this. And then like that. He was constantly.
I have a question, because this is what we all want to know when it pertains to Aaron. Does this trial dragging on and then having a second part coming up, is this going to cost him a lot more money?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
John DiCaprio was sequestered because he's a witness.
Okay.
So he can't talk, right?
No. He said that the principal participants can't talk. So I don't think that includes witnesses, does it?
I don't know. Are you
Is
in trouble? Man?
is the hearing up on Ethan Ralph's Rumble page yet? Where can I find this?
Well, he did. He tried today. He did use the Opster defense, the Robin Ophelia Quivers defense that, on my show, it's different. That is not real life. I say that I don't care about the trolling on my show, but what did he say, Mooney?
I've written the quote down. So he said, when I say the trolls don't bother me, that's intended to misdirect or stop them. But in real life, it's different.
I cry myself to sleep, Your Honor.
It's a great defense, and their cope is real, and it's true. It's like, I mean, I'm not in Aaron's head. I don't know what goes on in his brain, but I mean, again, if I were a judge, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense.
I can't imagine being the judge and hearing things like that and then just not ending the case.
But that was also a very frustrating point, because then Nick's attorney did not have the link to that video. Well, they had the link.
That sucked.
But they only had it as like a text. So they didn't actually have the link to the video. And then they were claiming that the video was deleted, but we found out that it's not deleted. And
then Nick's attorney was paraphrasing it.
Yes,
he paraphrased it so bad.
I know. And Aaron took that as, oh, well, I never said and up and down and whatever it was.
He managed to turn a smoking gun into a he said, she said,
know,
whether she is Aaron.
I wanted to see that video so bad.
Well, funny you say that.
They'll have the opportunity, though, at the continued hearing.
So this is actually bad news. So the loss for the today, if you want to call it that, is that the hearing today stopped, like it was adjourned during cross-examination of Aaron. So that means that cross-examination is going to continue the next time that the case is open. So that's good.
Are you going to fly in, Moody? Are you going to fly in? You silly, silly man. Oh, God. Just say you're fucking Patrick Melton already. It's all right. I don't even know who's the bottom. I don't know.
Gives him so much time to prepare, maybe submit new evidence that is going to utterly destroy things that Aaron has did, because he's absolutely perjured himself multiple times today.
So here is the clip in question that Nick's lawyer wanted to play after Aaron explained, I don't care about the trolling online, but in my personal life, it hurts me deeply.
Nick Rekieta told me I could piss on your show. $5 from Anonymous Fake Dono says, do you have an order of protection against...
And now this is adorable because they don't even have the clip. I think they get it wrong. I was listening to this at the gym. I'm like, they fuck up here. You guys are just like fucking Rekieta's lawyer. It was, we had the wrong hyperlink. Oh no. What are we going to do? Look how depressed. The puppet looks fucking depressed. I can't stand it. Our fun's over. I I can't do it. That's too good.
Nick, his anger during his exchange with.
Oh, excuse me. No, this was to a different question.
Right. This was, are you afraid of Nick?
Right.
Nick's lawyer asked Aaron, "Are you afraid of Nick?" And Aaron's quote was, "Yes, I am."
He said, "Yes, I am." But then he clarified. He said, "In a physical fight, I could beat him, but if I'm unprepared, it'll be difficult."
Right, which started to sway. What is this? Like, are you afraid of him physically, or are you afraid you just don't want him to make fun of you? Like, he was contradicting himself constantly. So that's what this clip was. This is the clip that.
Real quick, has there ever been an HRO filed where they're asked, "Are you scared of him?" I mean, I could take him in a fight, but you know, has anyone ever responded that way?
Case closed, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's another issue.
hammer.
Is because as a matter of law, one of the elements is that a person has to be frightened or intimidated, and for him to put up such a fight to say that he's not.
He said he was frightened. Who wouldn't be frightened? All he's trying to say is, yeah, if I knew it was coming, then I could take him. All right. But the man is a deranged, I'll be nice and say former drug addict who doesn't give a shit about his family, and his only goal is to fucking get back at Aaron. Don't get me started on Melton. Obsessed. Said creepy things about his kids. So yeah, are you kidding? Come on. You're coping. You're just coping. And the judge saw right through it. These are the clips we just watched, and now this clip. It's a whole different world. It's the coping is unbelievable. And guess, are they playing the fucking court hearing? No, they're not. They're not. That's by design. Oh God.
Not. Or to perjure himself. I don't know why this is even continuing.
That's why there'll never be a restraining order against me. No one thinks I'm going to beat them up.
They couldn't, if they played this video. If they played this video today, I don't think that there would have been a continuance, but they just couldn't get to it. But I'm sure they'll play it next time.
Concerning. If Nick ever showed his face anywhere near me, which he never would. I ain't going to be the one who's going to need protection if he tries to pull that shit.
Oh no!
This is 1 month before he filed this. 1 month.
Right.
On his side.
He said this is one.
He already made the point. It's a character on my show. Everyone has a fucking mic voice, all right? Everyone has, like, you're a fucking puppet, Tukey. Are you a puppet in real life? Are you kidding? This is not your smoking gun, right? This is to, like, maybe say, hey, please don't do this. I mean, I can't speak for Aaron, but come on, you're a puppet. Is that you?
1 month after, 1 month before he filed it, but about 4 weeks or 3 weeks after he said that the concerning behavior began.
God. Right, with that tweet.
With the Hackmania.
Nick the Worm Rekieta. Like I said, if we wanted to save Creator Clash with that card, with that fight, in order to make it fair, round 1, no punching from me. Round 2, southpaw. If he can't get the job done by round 3, I'll put him out of his misery. I mean, he shows up in my driveway if he tried some shit. I am not. You know, one of the wonderful things about knowing how to fight is you don't have to brag about knowing how to fight.
Also,
wait, what just happened?
The sad thing is that this is going to be an in-person hearing if Nick's lawyer gets what he wants, which is he wants it to be in person. So we won't be able to see the judge react to this. But holy shit, if they manage to play that.
Say it ain't so, Moody. That's the worst news I've heard all day.
You know, Aaron's potential counter argument to that is, well, again, when I'm on my show, I just have to talk. I have to talk a big talk so that I can get everybody to stop. But then the obvious counter argument to that is, well, yeah, maybe Nick did that also.
Right. That is what he said.
And he wasn't on his show, though. And I love you, but it was on his show. Even after this was filed, do you guys know that fucking Nick texted him some weird shit? It's on his show. When does Nick ever stream? Unless it's on This Little Piggy. The only thing he's obsessed with is Aaron. And again, this was going to be the harder thing to win, and it's not been won at all. But no one won. But where it stands now, Nick lost and no one won. God, wait till they get to the fucking Patrick Melton stuff. Oh my God.
I think they're all performers. Yeah.
Yeah. Any argument is he's
all
out
right.
of water.
So I missed the end of this. So I gotta get to speed.
Right.
So the continuance, we don't have a date on yet.
No,
they're going to talk
And
about
they're going to
that.
try to do it so that it's not on Zoom court.
Well,
So
for
are we
next
all
one-
making a road trip to Minnesota? Are we going to this or not? I'm in. Let's go.
One of the things that happened at the end, so they were discussing back and forth over what to do, but Nick went off, like he closed his camera before that happened, and he was using OBS virtual camera to like stream, to sort of put his video feed into Zoom. But the court registrar saw the OBS logo and she's like, that's a recording logo. So she kicked Nick out of the courtroom before that happened. And she alerted the court that Nick had to be kicked out because he was recording and she could see the recording software. And at that point, the judge closed everything down and was like, we're just going to continue this later. And he can't talk about it.
Yeah, Nick was doing that because he wanted to play super tips during the court hearing.
But yeah, so
Probably another
I thought it was
lawsuit waiting
I thought it was
to
Aaron's
happen.
lawyer who wanted the in-person stuff. It was Nick's lawyer.
Yes, Nick's lawyer.
Okay. Because
Nick's lawyer wants Nick's one to be in person and Patrick's one to be remote.
Okay.
Oh, okay. As long as we see Patrick. I'm back in.
There was another issue that Aaron's team brought up that we haven't really talked about much, and I don't know how this is relevant to anything, but it was about how Nick described Aaron's genitalia in disgusting detail. Why is any of that relevant?
It's not. And it's really shocking the way that the HRO application.
I love this fucking weirdo that comes in. It's not. Well, please. So the man, like the speaking, he was on Pretty Antisocial earlier and like going like, yeah, this will go great, I promise you. And now he's like, this is baffling to me. How is it not relevant? I mean, it's kind of relevant. I don't know, from a woman's perspective. I don't know, just a human perspective. People are obsessed with your fucking dick. Like I've said, they wonder why they look like creeps. Take yourself out of it. Pretend you're a judge who has no idea what's going on. If you were that judge, you'd go, yeah, it is a little odd. It's a little odd. All of you shut the fuck up about each other and stay away from each other. I'm saying it now, and that's what's going to fucking happen. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to say it now.
Application was filled out when he says words like might or maybe or I don't know. It's like those are the words you should not be using when trying to make a persuasive argument.
Oh, God.
And those are specifically what he used when he talked about his genitals being described. He says, I don't know what his fascination is, something to that effect. And I don't, once again, I don't know how it's gotten this far.
It was also odd when the judge was trying to figure out what the relationship was. So what's the relationship with Nick Rekieta? Well, we were friends. Okay.
Complicated.
It kept saying it's complicated. Just like we were swinging. Just get it out there because we're
We
going to
fucked
talk
each
about
other's
it.
wives.
Yes.
Yes, I noticed that too. It was very odd. Aaron was definitely, definitely trying not to get that brought up. And this was a part where I thought that Nick's lawyer was going to use, as Moody called it, the cum card, because I thought he was going to say, well, it was your relationship with Mr. Rekieta maybe a little more than just friends who hung out, like something like that. I really thought he was going to get to that because they said, they were like, why would there be a instance where you guys are even discussing your genitalia?
Right.
And Aaron never said like, oh, well, we used to play Naked Twister and I was ashamed of it. And I also f***ed his wife and he mine. And
He doesn't have to say that. Why would he? Why would he have to say that? All of that has nothing to do with the fact that he's on probation for being a fucking deadbeat father, drug addict with guns. Why should he say, well, actually, we used to sleep in the same bed with our wives that we were, swapping. Why would he say that, puppet? You want him to say that? But he is. Nick has been fucking obsessed with Aaron's body for a long time. He went to Hackamania. He brought the cocaine-covered fridge where probably his kid found all of the cocaine. He showed shirtless photos of Aaron from their... Why should he? He doesn't have to say that they were wife swapping. It's creepy that he's still obsessed with him. It's creepy that fucking, oh God. The more you talk about it, Nick gets creepier and creepier. It's creepy that he's like, yeah, Aaron's a loser. He never wanted to stand around naked with us. And when he was naked, I was staring at his genitals because I took a mental picture of how they look. Why should he say it? God. Stop. Your coping is real. And you're a puppet.
I watched it, then I licked the scum off of my wife. Judge, it was a party. You should have been there. Yeah, I don't know why Nick's lawyer didn't maybe lead him more towards that.
He almost did. He asked him who is April and what is Mr. Rekieta's relationship with April, but it never quite got further than that.
He gave up on it.
And he also let Aaron get away with saying that the relationship broke down in like mid-April, as opposed to April actually left Aaron for Nick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was never brought up.
Yeah.
Like that would have been a significant piece of evidence.
He stole his wife.
Right. Because when the judge was starting to realize, because the judge didn't know.
He stole his wife. And then, okay, if you want to call it that, he stole his wife. And now he's upset with the fact that he doesn't have the April anymore. He doesn't have April anymore because of me and Aaron, and we doxed her. I doxed her, and I did her a favor after she called me 100 times saying, how emotionally abusive you were, Nick, and how you would only let her come over when, your actual wife, weirdo, would go to the grocery store and then you'd bone her and then send her back to the side house. And he was so angry about that. Angry with me, angry with Aaron, angry at the whole situation because he's a little brat, little fucking bitch. Who's doing fucking whippets. You think that maybe that's not grounds for him to, I don't know, blow a fucking gasket, and who knows? You're in bed basically with a fat man who said fucking insane things about Aaron's children. Ridiculous, heinous, awful things about his underage kids. Who flew to Minnesota. You flew to Vegas for a I Hate Aaron. Let's look at shirtless photos of Aaron incel festival. And you wonder why you look like creeps. You wonder fucking why. Unfucking believable. She just got home today. Yes, I just talked to her. On Tuesday, new Keanu cast episode. We're pre-recording tomorrow.
No, I don't think that Aaron had a pending case against Kayla Rekieta, who is the wife of who Aaron claims is stalking him. I don't think the judge understood that, but he started to get an idea, once they started talking about that.
The judge was not prepared for how complicated the situation was.
No, not at all.
That
Neither were the
became
attorneys.
very obvious. Yeah, neither were the
I thought
attorneys.
the judge's
And now that I'm thinking
problem-
about it in retrospect, I think the judge literally just might have been overwhelmed with the complicated nature of this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Aaron answered the wrong question. So Nick's attorney asked him, well, the
it's
judge
a complicated nature, but I thought that you guys thought it was just going to be like, This is so stupid. It'll be fine. No, it ain't. It ain't fine.
Nick's attorney from asking questions about the genital information, because he's like, he shared information about my genitals. He didn't say he shared pictures of my genitals, just information. And so the
nor
judge,
does he say, just real quick, I'm sorry, nor does he say accurate information about my genitals. Yeah.
So the judge asked Aaron, and he's like, I'm going to ask this question, and then this line of questioning will stop. He said, did you ever have an agreement or a discussion about sharing details or information about each other's genitals outside of the relationship? And Aaron said, no, of course not. No. Which I think he was saying, like, were you allowing each other to speak about that? But Aaron ended up saying, no, we've never discussed not being allowed to talk about each other's genitals.
Wow.
And the video that they linked from this little piggy, there was like a back and forth objections to it because the context wasn't there. And then Aaron's lawyer described it as Nick had reservations about telling the story about Aaron's genitals, but then the hosts of the show, i.e. us, egged him on, and then he spoke. So I don't know how that...
All right. So, yeah. And then Carlos was, that makes us a good broadcaster. Great. Okay. So the man is talking about... So you're telling me it's not creepy to a judge who knows nothing. He's just looking at the evidence. That Nick is going on a program and is so easily coerced into talking about Aaron's genitals. And was happy to do it. It's odd. It's odd. I mean,
helps Aaron much because
No,
it sounds like
because we're good hosts. That's how I interpret that.
Well done.
Help him at all. Yeah.
Right, but it's like Aaron Nick's not going out of his way to speak about this stuff. It's people egging him on in order to do that. Like, it's this erratic behavior that you're talking about. You're not making a good case for that.
There was another instance where Nick's lawyer let Aaron get away with something because he asked Aaron, have you ever harassed anyone on your show?
Good question.
And somehow it got back to the topless pictures and Aaron's consent. And they never went back to that. And as we all know, Aaron directed his audience at one point to go after a female radio host in Iowa. But they never got to that. So that was disappointing. But another highlight, which I just remembered, was when they brought up Nick Rekieta going to Coach Scott's gym.
Yes.
They said, did you submit any evidence of this? Like video of him at Coach Scott's gym? It's like,
so you are admitting, okay, yes, because that is in the Patrick Melton package. Yeah, definitely they faltered there. But Nick also went to Aaron's fucking gym. Nick is not a member at that gym. Melton has never been a member at any fucking gym. He flew to Minnesota to go stalk Aaron and I don't know, just see his lover or his, person that he wants to be his lover in person. So yeah, they faltered there, but Nick was there too.
No, we didn't. But Melton talked about it on his show. Melton posted about it. They're like, yeah, but did you present it as evidence in this case?
So basically, Puppet, you're admitting how fucking creepy that is, and they should have included it in that package for Nick. But I think that the judge had enough, to be honest with you. And I look forward to the Patrick Melton package of that sounded weird. Ugh. He can't see it. He hasn't seen it for years. Neither has anyone, except for Moody, maybe.
Well, no, but it's in the Melton case.
And that was one of the first gotcha moments for Nick's attorney when for Aaron's attorney when Nick's attorney said, so you're stipulating something of which there is evidence, but you haven't provided that evidence in this case. And he was like, yes, that's what's happening. That Coach Scott line of that showing up at the gym line of questioning was very interesting to me because Nick's attorney he asked Aaron, have you ever told or made Nick aware that he wasn't welcome at the gym that both of you went to? And
He
Aaron
wasn't
said,
paying
I didn't think it was
attention enough.
necessary
They just
because
found
the
it,
relationship breakdown was so bad that
in
we
my
shouldn't,
opinion.
like, it's sort of
You can't be friends with my
implied.
friends anymore.
Right. And so he was like, no, but did you
Or
ever tell him,
you
like,
gave it to
it's
them.
free
I
to the
don't
public,
know.
they can
Never
go.
know.
Did you ever tell? He's like, no, like, why would I say that to someone who's vaguely stalking me, vaguely threatening me?
That's right. Yeah.
He
Yes.
used the term vaguely threatening. And so,
Yes, vague.
yeah,
I do remember that.
the attorney was like,
Hope.
vaguely. He's
Hope.
vaguely
He's
threatening
vaguely.
you. So we're here because he is vaguely threatening you. Is that what's.
He's implying there might be a vague threat somewhere.
So it's always this Aaron's bravado. It's the thing that'll come back to bite him in the ass. We've said.
I don't think so. I don't think so, Moody. I think that judge went, this asshole is a, freak in making a mockery of my court with his outfit. And his lawyer is an idiot. And it seems to me, whether or not Aaron is actually afraid or not, which, again, you ask me, yes, of course, Aaron's going to say, could I take him in a fight? Absolutely. But I'm sorry, the man is a fucking drug addict, deadbeat father who's very angry with Aaron. Who's like hooked up with a fucking morbidly obese man who makes a living off of obsessing over Aaron. And Patrick Melton, I'm sorry, your fans say very violent and disturbing fucking things. You can't tell me that that's not, you flew to Minnesota. You can't tell me it's not grounds for harassment. You just can't. The last thing I want to do is this. Oh, God. Do I have time? It's been 3 hours and 7 minutes. We'll do one more fun thing because I haven't gotten all day to talk about my favorite girlfriends. Yeah. Okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. I have a timestamp and we'll speed it up. I didn't mean for this all to be about this, but it was just too much fun. And then, of course, you're going to have a lovely new Keanu Cast episode. We're going to recap the Dominican Republic. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Become a member if you're not a member. I have to pee. And then I have to, I'm sorry, I have to show you guys those lovely women from the Pretty Antisocial podcast. They were on one. They were having a moment, and it was just glorious to watch. So hang on. What shall I play you while I go? La 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 la. Bing 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 bing. Na 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 na. Miranda Priestley, that one always seems to be like the best one to play. Miranda Priestley, I'll be right back.
Where are the belts for this dress? Why is no one ready?
Here. It's a tough call. They're so different.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, it's just that both those belts look exactly the same to me. I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff? Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue. It's not turquoise, it's not lapis, it's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns. And then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets? I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quickly showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through the department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
From a pile of stuff. All right, ladies and gents, we're coming to the end of the evening, but we at least have to go through a little bit of this. It's the ongoing girl feud that I have with these ladies that are nice to me privately and mean to me publicly, and it has to go on with this. So the central theme of this broadcast is the coping that I have experienced watching. And the pretty antisocial ladies, they were having a moment with this. They were having a moment with the whole thing. So let me find it now, and I have the timestamp. Also, I want to remind everyone, if you'd like to see me do stand-up comedy, always refer to my Instagram and or X at Keanu C. Thompson. You can find me at Villa Roma for the Content Hotel with Chrissy Mayer, Anthony Cumia, Gino Bisconti, Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, and Violet Brandani will be there. Fucking Zia will be there. Lila Hart will be there. Rich Voss. And just to name a few. So go now if you haven't bought tickets yet, because it starts Wednesday. All right. All right. Good. You've done it. You know. Bum, bum, bum. Ma. So these ladies. Oh, God. The Pretty Antisocial Podcast. Who, good on you for having fucking, and when I say that, I mean it sarcastically. Yeah, go ahead, have Pat Dixon on your show. Fucking monster of a human being. That was kind of unbelievable. I couldn't even really watch a lot of it because that's so fucking unbelievable of you to do such a thing. But we all know that you guys are, I guess, call me a grifter, but no, I think it's you. That's gross. He's a real bad dude. Where are you? Live. So these ladies, oh my gosh, they are, first of all, so the day, while Toe is in his HRO hearing with Nikki Boy, right? They were going to have a pop-up stream and they got so nervous. So the one Haley's like, I was downstairs watching it. That's why we're late. And then they get flustered. They were running downstairs. It got crazier and crazier. They were incensed, obsessed, and insane. I have to show you. Hi, Drewium. Hi. I love you too. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone here. Yay. And then I have to go to bed. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. My favorite ladies to just like study because They really are just, they have a, they're obsessed with me. They have a, they get very angry, and this just shows every single little thing that I've been saying. So 1 point. All right, I'm going to make it fast so that so they are, you know, like they have a bee in their bonnet over this Aaron Imholt, Nick Rekieta thing, and they love Nick Rekieta. They just get like, look how excited they are. Hi, girls. And also, they're selling Bing 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 merch. Isn't that cute? Wow. The wine moms. That's so adorable. We made that with our hands, KK. Okay.
They're in a 5-minute breakout session right now because Aaron's lawyer tried to show.
Okay. So they start their stream and they are flustered. They cannot stop. They're flustered. They're like, we were going to do something else. We're so flustered. She's like, yes, we normally have a plan, but I guess we'll be just like the other streams and talk to you because all of this breaking news is happening. They're talking about like fucking Rekieta and Nick, and they're all like, she keeps running downstairs to watch it. And then she's like, well, I guess I'll just talk to you about something. So they keep trying to get to something else, and they can't because they're, you know, they have an engorged clit for Aaron and Melton and Nick. And I think me as well. Hi, girls. Hi, girls. All right, here we go. Yes, my favorite. I know. Okay, so now this is what I watched. So I just turned it on because I didn't like, I mean, I knew Aaron was going to his HRO hearing that day, but I didn't like think to look up a fucking link to watch it. But of course, Big Red did. She went, I'm so sorry we're late. But I had to, you know, I had to go watch, you know, Aaron. So then they try and make their stream about literally anything else. They like start trying to talk about like karmic, and they can't because they're just so excited, and people are giving them updates. So this is how, and I want to thank you ladies. This is how I got my updates. And then they proceed to get sad, then angry and depressed, which I just loved. I did. I loved it. All right. The pretty antisocial girls, you're welcome for the FKT t-shirts. You can buy them at their website. And the Bing 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 t-shirts. Bing Bing Bing. Depression. Woohoo, look at you.
A couple different pieces of evidence, and apparently
too fast. Sorry.
The defense, or I guess it's the defense. I mean, he's trying to defend himself against this. Anyway, Nick's lawyer had not seen some of this stuff. So they are in a 5-minute break. So I was like, I guess I'll start the show. I mean, otherwise I'm going to be sitting here for a minute because that was like the very first piece of evidence. So it's going to take a minute, I guess. Bubble Popper says they're back. Good. Bubble Popper, you can give us updates then.
Yes, please.
Flat Cat says, what's Toe wearing? I think it's like a burgundy shirt. I think it's this like burgundy suit.
Why does he always look like when he's in court? He's like, oh.
He looks retarded and sounds even worse. I'm not even trying to be funny, but you know, look, to be fair, Nick has got on some kind of blue like glasses. He looks
like a Iron Man, Robert Downey Jr.
So Aaron looks bad and Nick looks like Robert Downey Jr.
And he always wears the glasses that that have the colored lenses.
Right. Anyway, so
what's one observation that you had about like preparation and stuff on either side?
Well, it just started. So for one, it seems to me that there's not been a lot of evidence that's been entered in. I mean, how long has Aaron had this lawyer? I need to look on this on the Miro board.
Since the 5th, or it was on the beginning of August.
That's my favorite thing too. How long has Aaron had this lawyer? And then they're like, well, this one just pulled it out of her. Sorry, Jackie just pulled it out of her brain. Well, I think it was the beginning of August. And the other one's like this. I will look back and say from what we've gathered.
So it would have to be like what, August?
He's had enough time to enter in evidence.
Yes. He's been there for at least 2 weeks at the most.
Yeah. So I don't know. What they said was the 20s, there was evidence put in on the 26th, the 28th, and as late as the 29th, which is today. So I don't know. All I know is they started to pull it up. The judge couldn't see it. They were like, hey, we need a 5-minute break. We haven't seen any of this, these pieces of evidence that are being brought up. So, and the first piece of evidence it was the text message where Nick was telling Aaron to end his life. So,
oh, that was it. That was it.
That's as far as I got it. They're in a 5-minute break. So I was like, I guess I should probably come and do a show since we're already really late. But that's what I've been doing. So please forgive me.
Yes.
And I guess Bubble Popper, since you're in here, if you don't mind, like giving us some updates, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Because there's, no recording, no broadcasting, whatever. So I was in a different room listening, but I'm here now.
Oh boy. All right. I don't even know how to start now. There's just a lot going on. All right.
I do. Let's start with this. Monday morning, Monday at midnight, I guess. We're going to be opening up our fall and winter collection for the store. So check this out.
Look, they have Bing, Bing, Bing merch. Bing, Bing, Bing coffee cups. Does that make you guys feel good? No. I know how we'll get her. You know what? I'm going to go make some Bang, Bang, Bang merch. Good on ya. Okay. We can't use the snake image. I'm going to use it. T-shirts are being made. I'll make my own Bing, Bing, Bing merch. Come on. I'm going to file a harassment restraining order on you. Ugh. Got her. That looks like me. It does.
Awesome. Been working really hard on that. So that'll be coming up. But we also have some. Should we do the super?
Yeah, they did used to be.
It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do.
Okay. So Delco Lou, thank you for the $1.99. Says not all superheroes wear capes. Bless you, PAS. Thank you so much. An internet person became a member. Thank you so much for becoming a member. We'll be having members only shows next month.
Nervous.
We have to figure out the dates, but once we know, you'll know. Muted Growl. Yeah, member for 7 months. Says hashtag free Nick, hashtag free Milton.
Okay. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Where is it?
Good. Yeah, they're gonna do the super tip thing.
Is it planned?
No. I don't even see the words come up either.
I don't either. Great. Super tips not working now either.
Bully.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this.
This is these women have they're so fucking freaked out and excited and like just incensed that the HRO hearing is going on right now and it's not going in Nick's fucking favor. So they can't fucking relax. This is what, and the cope becomes absolutely fucking insane. They just showed Bing, Bing, Bing merch. Girls, go ahead. That's fine. It's just like, God, your clits are engorged from me, for Christ's sake. Give it a rest. Take a deep breath. Look how upset they already look. And we haven't even gotten into half of it yet. That's why it's so sped up. So.
Nothing. I guess. What's going on?
Hold on.
Coach Haley, you
There
dingbat.
we go.
Carmick is a lot of things, but he was never sweet. He's a raging alcoholic who picks fights with everyone, but backs down like a bitch when he's called out. He says he's a real man, but cries on stream at the drop of a hat. That's not what a real man does.
That would be, they have a look at them. They have a super tip talking head of Coach Scott, which is the owner of the gym that Aaron goes to. You wonder what you even look like fucking creeps. You wonder why you look like creeps.
Lollipop. You know who's a real man being naive about?
But I also said that he cusses and he goes off the rails sometimes, which is also true. I just think that he's super innocent in Arrested Development kind of a way, you know? So maybe innocent.
What was that?
Innocent in but I also said that he cusses and he goes off the rails.
Anyways, this is boxing. Sorry to drag the show down from the start talking about
tennis.
Okay, so I know. I did say that Carmick is sweet. But I also said that he cusses and he goes off the rails sometimes, which is also true. I just think that he's super innocent in Arrested Development kind of a way, you know?
Okay, so now they're going to try and talk about something else, but they just can't. Their panties are in a bunch about the HRO hearing. The redhead's jealous of Kiki. And Jackie has no autonomy. She allows the redhead to dictate her. Are you in my brain? Because literally, the redhead is meaner and like more nasty. Jackie, when she even ever defends me, like not defends me, just maybe plays devil's advocate, then the redhead, Big Red, just shuts her down. I mean, it is sad. She's like, no, you don't need I remind you. One time, I was like, they were watching a clip of me, and Jackie laughed at something, and Big Red went, are you laughing at her? She went, no, boss, I'm not. She's like, well, because I take that real serious. And I don't think that's real right for you to be laughing at. My mom's noticed it too, as we've been like watching them. Fucking Jackie doesn't have any autonomy over. And then she acts out and she goes, well, Kiki's a bitch. She's just a bitch. She's a mean girl because I think she's afraid. And like Big Red will go, she'll be like, are you going to pull up the clip faster? Or could you pull it up? Are you going to pull it up? You going to pull it up? I think she makes Jackie nervous. And I would be fucking nervous too. And she bullies her. Jackie, you are more than welcome always. And you'll see the bullying here. Jackie, you are more than welcome always. Come on, hang out with me and Michaeline sometime. Not saying you have to stop your show with Big Red. You definitely don't have to. But if you want to just come and have some fun and take a deep breath and maybe talk about some fun stuff and laugh a little and, you know, not feel like you're walking on eggshells around that lady. Oh, no. You're more than welcome over here, Jackie. Not like as a co-host situation, but like, you know, if you want to just come on stream and have some fun sometime. Michaeline are here for you. We stan Jackie. Big Red doesn't treat you right. She bullies her. Yeah, you've noticed it too. Yes, she does. It's very obvious. Well, I don't think that's very funny. Oh, yeah, Kiki is a bitch. Right, boss? Mm-hmm.
So maybe innocent's a better way to put it. Let me try to push this one.
Today is the day I get to finally shut Nick and Patrick up for good.
And then I'll be able to get back to bashing them nonstop. Having to make up fan fiction on my replacement target, those pretty antisocial hags, has been draining. I'm sure this will be another win for the toe.
2 continuances later, and we'll finally be able to be heard on these frivolous HROs.
I've been working diligently with my attorney and plan to prove the HRO application against me was based completely on lies.
Your Honor, I have brought some graphs to present to the court, if you will, as it were.
Oh, Aaron, this is boxing. Don't you know? This ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go, lollipop.
Actually, let me add this too. Now that I recalled this, Aaron's lawyer's just asking for 1 year, basically, of what has already been granted, and it's just for himself.
So they're already trying to move on for something else,
Yeah,
but
Nick went first. I think Milton's is up next, I guess.
Okay.
Now on the sticks.
Well, isn't with Nick's case? Hold on. Let's see. I have the paperwork here. It was granted. What was granted by the judge for the temporary restraining order was that it wasn't going to include the children. That it was only just going to include Aaron.
Correct.
Now the TRO that was granted against Milton. That include not only Aaron but also one of the children.
She does.
Okay,
dude.
So for the one for Nick, he's just asking for it for.
Sorry, this is really relevant. My mom and I have been saying this as we've been watching them, because I know I wouldn't like shit on them and watch them if like I just didn't find it fun, but like as we've like kind of really been watching them talk about us and things like that. Jackie used to have relevant points, but Haley won't have it. She shuts Jackie down by snapping during their life. She does. And it's like, I can always tell which one is tweeting at me now, because it's like, it's either like horrific vitriol or even just today a situation. I can tell it's fucking Jackie. Jackie will be nice to me in private. And Haley actually, but then mean to me in public. But Jackie, if she's using the Twitter, is a little bit nicer and more like, well, and then Haley's like, no, I don't know what the fuck happened to you, Haley. All right. But like, listen, just like you say, I will, throttle you, bitch. Well, guess what? I ain't the one. Okay. Leave. This is my PSA. Free Jackie. Free Jackie. Jackie, you want to come on a fun stream sometime? Michaeline and I would love to have you. You're being abused emotionally by Big Red. So they are not gonna like that. Just a joke, ladies. Okay, I'm sure you guys are very good friends. Just be a little easier on her, Haley. Okay, just a joke. Just a joke.
For just a year.
Free Jackie.
What do you, based on
Jackie?
I don't know. What do you think is going to happen?
I don't know. I was surprised that evidence was gonna. I don't know how much evidence they have, and if one hasn't seen the other, I literally don't know. They may have already. I guess I have to run Bubble Popper. I got to run back downstairs, but it's to where if Nick's lawyer hasn't seen part of the evidence that Aaron's lawyer has uploaded in the last 24 hours or this morning, or
what happened? Did I go away? What happened? No. Come back, Keanu. We see you. Do you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm scared. Okay, Diane, I love you. You frightened me. I'm like, they got to me again. Okay, here we go. Free Jackie. Free Jackie. FREEJACKIE. Free Jackie. Here we go.
Whenever, then I would think they'd be like, okay, we're gonna have to push this off to another day because you're not prepared. So that's what I thought was gonna happen. I was sitting there listening, and they're like, all right, take a 5-minute breakout room. And so I would sit down here, so I have no idea other than any updates in the chat.
Okay. Okay. And so, well,
be like, well, you're not ready to have this case heard.
Right.
But,
well, what's interesting is that so the same lawyer is Jesus Lord. I'm trying to get my words right. Wow, morning. All right. So Nick and Melton have the same lawyer. I don't know. Did you when we posted that when they were on the docket, was it the same judge that was going to oversee both of those cases?
It was the one that stepped in for the original judge. There was one that was like, oh, they're gonna be out of town.
The only reason why I ask is because
so basically now, and like I say, they're going to try and get to anything else, and they just can't. They just won't. They can't. Big Red's gonna go downstairs, come up. She's like, I gotta go watch it downstairs for a minute, and then we're gonna get updates. They're trying to move on anything else. Jackie's like, I guess I'm left here on my own. I think we were going to talk about Carmen. She's like, and then Big Red comes up. She's like, sorry, I just ran up the stairs. Aaron just admitted that he's afraid of Nick. It's like, okay. Jesus Christ. And they do this for 4 hours until eventually, when things don't start going their way, which is, I'm sorry, they are not, and I've said this before, Kiki's always right. They cannot recognize their biases. They can't. Even though Aaron is a friend of mine, I recognize his foibles. I recognize my bias, but I actually try and be bipartisan with issues. And you ladies don't even know these fucking people. And you are so emotional about them and so one-sided. They're like, yeah, he looked like, he looked like Robert Downey Jr. in those glasses. No, you should have spent, are you kidding me? You should have spent a fucking hour on that outfit that he wore to his Zoom court. No. You are blind to your biases. I know. And then Big Red bullies poor Jackie. And I won't stand for it. I'm not going to stand for it anymore. I don't like it. And then she just, it becomes too much to watch. Now I'm studying you.
Time-wise. Like they have 15 minutes until the next hearing is supposed to be heard?
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, I'm same judge.
I see Will Heron has something in the chat. I'm talking to him too, so I'm good. But thank you for offering. Okay. I'm getting real-time updates from the Zoom people. So anyway, I just don't know because I've tried to look at this like, all right, if Nick goes first and Patrick is up second, like if it doesn't go well for Nick, which it's like he's the one that's in Minnesota, right? Like I wonder how that's taken where it's like he lives closer, so the judge is automatically like, as opposed to someone that states away. Like Melton came and visited one time and didn't run into Aaron. And there was a clip on Reddit, I guess yesterday or day before, where Aaron was like, I've never run into him, I've never talked to him, I've never seen him in person or spoken to him one-on-one.
Right.
So anyway, it's just like I wonder how that's perceived as opposed to someone who lives with an hour and a half away or whatever it is.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Well, I mean, one would think if it does go in the favor of Aaron when it comes to the Melton's case, then could the judge place some type of, not really gag, but like, I guess kind of like a gag order on being able to mention him publicly.
Yeah.
Instead of having to rely on, like physical distance or what have you.
I don't know. You would think, but sorry, I'm getting some real time. I'm sorry. It's so great.
I'm like trying to.
They can't fucking concentrate. They can't concentrate. They're like, oh my God. I have real-time updates. This is the biggest thing that's happened to us in so long. Everybody's in court. We're trying to do a stream where we're going to talk about something else. And their takes are horrific and stupid. And they don't recognize their biases. Jesus Christ. Bing, 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 bing. Jackie, come hang out with me and Michaeline on a stream. Come on. It'll make you feel better. Instead of this bullying you all day.
Find shit to on the plate. We have a whole show
Hold on.
actually prepared, but it's like all out the window now.
You guys have no idea how hard we work to try to present an actual show to you. I've heard a lot of people here recently talking about how they come on and they just talk to their chat. We don't do that. We love you guys, and I wish I could spend more time talking to you. But I like to also provide some kind of entertainment. We're not clowns. We don't have a bunch of like, we don't have a bunch of fanfare and all of that. But what I do have for you is, and thank you, Bubble Popper, for that. Please keep me updated. I'm trying to watch the chat for you. What I do have for you, however, is this, Jim. Tony Stark. Look at those glasses. I want them. Actually.
Yeah. Okay. Tony Stark. He looks like Tony Stark. You think he looks... If okay, how about this? If Aaron did this, you would never let him live it down. Aaron, though, would never do such a thing. Well, I want those glasses. He's just so cute. Oh my God. He just looks so good. He looks like Tony Stark. It's so funny what he did. Stop. He's making a mockery of his family, the court, and just like, I don't know, humanity in general. Oh my God, it's so funny that he wore those. Stop. Can you imagine? Why don't you pop pictures of this up behind you, like in your studio? They're like, this is the coolest thing. Oh my God. We love Nikki. Yes, we do. We love Nikki. How about you? Stop. Oh my God, look at this. Is the happiest I've ever seen either of them. It's so funny what he did. It's so funny with those glasses.
Tony Stark. Look at those glasses. I want them. Actually, they look better on me. Anyway, this is not from the hearing itself. I asked him if I could share it. And he was like, yeah, no problem. This is before the hearing. I was like, okay. So this is what Nick showed up like. Aaron.
Oh, so you spoke to him before his hearing. That's odd. Is that what she just fucking said? Why is he talking to you? Even. Is that what she just said?
Is wearing his burgundy. So I asked him if I could me. Anyway, this is not from the hearing itself. I asked him if I could share it, and he was like, yeah, no problem. This is before the hearing. And I was like, okay. So this is what Nick showed up like. Aaron is wearing his burgundy other suit shirt that you've seen. You know what I mean? He's got that blue suit and the blue and yellow.
So they move right on to it as if this isn't a fucking like ridiculous thing. Hey, ladies, it's serious. Your Lord and Savior Patrick Melton is a fucking harasser. Okay? I'm sorry. And this man is a fucking deadbeat father, also drug addict, harasser. It is serious. What would you say to me? KK, this is serious. That's serious. It's like, well, I spoke to him before. I asked him if I could share this photo. You think this is a cool thing to do? Wild of you. Jackie, come to the good side.
Tie. And then the other, I guess the only other thing he has is like the burgundy shirt, burgundy suit. So yeah, I could, right, Josie? Josie gets it. I look good as hell.
Yeah.
Nose.
They look like what are they, shooting glasses?
Yeah, they do. They do. But he said, did I look like an asshole? And I said, you did. You look like Tony Stark. He was like,
that's funny.
That's so funny. His kids are probably laughing.
Things are happening. There was a post that was on Reddit.
His kids are probably going, God, you're embarrassing us. What are you doing today, Dad? I'm just going down to court. Why are you wearing that? Because I'm cool. I would venture to say you two would never embarrass your children in such a manner. But that's so funny. You look like Tony Stark.
That I was going to bring up, but it got taken down. And it was actually a pretty good one too. To go through. Anyway,
he does kind of look like Hunter S. Thompson. Okay, should we do a show? That's all the updates that I have. I think. Oh shoot.
Keep trying.
First, let's do. Can you push the super tips because I'm afraid.
Yes, ma'am.
OBS.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, $3 from me.
Well, ma'am.
Portland says, "Keep up the good work, ladies."
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We were running around like chickens with our heads cut off. This
You
morning.
have no idea.
No clue. Like up to the last minute. That's why we're like, sorry, we're late. Yeah. Cash says, "Ladies, hubba hubba."
Ladies, hubba hubba.
Thank you.
I think he just tries to get good clips. Hopefully that one was decent. Thank you, Cash.
Thank you so
All right,
much.
let's do a show.
Okay.
If you wanna.
I do want to, but we got two more themes.
Oh,
Young Sam, who's been a member for 6 months, says, "Your Honor, my client's pants are on fire."
The door opens to the lawyer's office. Aaron is in the main office with his lawyer, whereas Nick and his lawyers are on separate screens. They're in different places. Nick's in, obviously, y'all saw it, in his house. His lawyer is not. But Nick, Aaron's sitting next to his lawyer. I was having this visual of his nose growing and opening the lawyer office door or like cutting the Zoom off.
Oh man. Easy message, Tom. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. Says, was there
funny because I saw a lot of people that I knew on the Zoom meeting. Yeah, and one of them was a very friendly face. So I know that there's at least one witness, but I think he's there for Milton and not for Nick. But I don't know, could be for both.
I guess we will see.
Yep.
We will see. JJ, thank you for the $9.99. Says, "No need to apologize. Thanks for the show."
Thank you. Like I said, I didn't know how long or short it was going to be. I thought, well, let me just listen for a minute. Then they heard another case right before it.
And I had to go real quick, so
yeah, we had to hurry up and just get over here. So
for sure.
So now we're 18 minutes and 45 seconds in. They're still like, well, yeah, oh my God. It's just so much happening in the newsroom today. They're like, don't apologize. Just like, you know. So now they try and get to something, but they can't. And they do this for 4 hours. And it just becomes like, and they get more and more, like I've showed you before, with the puppet and Carl and, you know, Moody. They get more and more like fucking depressed about the way that it went. As if they don't already look depressed, but it's fun. And then eventually I get in the chat.
I will prove that Melton has been harassing me with that damn banana song. And even when Nick doesn't mention me, he's thinking of me. Believe me, I know his thoughts so well, it's as if I can taste them.
That's true. Or as the movie says, member for 6 months. I'm going to have to change my shtick. I can hear Jackie's eyes roll across the screen. You probably should. Or else you've got it.
That's all I ever say.
It's time to move on.
I said it once. And that's what happens.
You're a really good writer, too. I know you've got more in you. But anyway. All right, let's do a show.
All right, let's do
a show.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're going to get to it.
We're going to be getting updates about what's going on throughout this whole thing. So we're not going to start off with Aaron stuff or anything because there's some karmic stuff that I kind of want to go over that has been happening this past week. I know that we had talked a little bit about it when we had Pat Dixon on Wednesday, and just some other things have happened since then. Karmic had when
you had Pat Dixon on, yes, like I said. What? Wowzers of you to ever fucking. That's a poor Jackie. That's not. She doesn't look like that. That's not true. Wowzers of you to have done that. You basically, I watched it. Go back and watch it. I'm sorry, Pat Dixon. Want to know who he's buddies with? Jason fucking Scoop. Birds of a feather fucking flock together. All right. Never again, ever say to me like anything about my domestic abuse or, you know, Aaron, which is 100% completely fucking fabricated and insane. The fact that you had Pat Dixon on is kind of unbelievable. And you sat there, you didn't question him. At least Jackie tries, maybe, but then I don't know, fucking Big Red just goes like, wow, now. Well. You've been on, you know, he abused, you know, Pat Dixon abused Chrissy Mayer, right? You know that. You can have him on your show, but wouldn't you just fucking question him a little bit? You didn't. You didn't at all. As long as it's, you know, likes, clicks, and, I don't know. Maybe some people will be watching us. And fuck Gino. He fucking sucker punched the shit out of him. Gino went in for a hug. The man is deranged. He's deranged. He's disgusting and awful. You can have him on your show, but God, you'd think you'd do some research, I guess. Ugh. Good for you, though. Makes you guys look great.
And had been on Stuttering John show, right?
Yep.
And then different things.
That was not a good move on his part. And you know what? He's changed his story since then too. I don't know if you've noticed, but
well, what part did you notice of him changing his story?
So when he first came out, and this was a stream, I don't remember what day, y'all, it's been a crazy week. But Felicia came and sat down next to him, like part of the way through the stream. And she was like, basically was like, do you think he used you? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about him using you? Talking about Stuttering John. And he was like, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to think that. You know, that's my impression. Y'all, as good as I can do. Talking about Google account, Bubble Popper says, I'm just, y'all, this is going to be an ADD stream, I guess. All right. Because we've got this new stuff coming in. I've got messages on all the screens. So bear with us. But then he came on a stream after that. And he was like, look, I need you guys to know, I reached out to Stuttering John first and asked if he wanted to come on my show. And he said the only way he would do that is if I came on his show first. And I thought, like, that doesn't work that way. When you've got someone, if you've got two people and one is more well known than the other,
right? It's
like unheard of for the bigger person or the more well known person to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go down to this guy's stream that doesn't have as many viewers or doesn't have a bigger fan base. It's the other way around. It's like, sure, you can come on mine. Anyway, he said that and it just felt off. It felt very like two different stories or something. Like she had sat him down and like had a little talking to,
So the wild part about it though too is that Karnak has said on multiple occasions that he has been a big fan of MLC for a very long time. So you would think he would know already, like kind of the dynamics when it came to Kevin and Stuttering John. Right, go ahead.
I can't help it. Bubble Pop.
All right, so that's all they get to. So now their clits are so engorged for what's going on with Aaron. They won't go back to their pre-planned show because they're getting updates from some other freak about the HRO hearing. So
is watching. I'm like, Aaron just admitted that he went through his Google history and recreated the same browser history that Nick did. He was a cuck. See, I'll be good. I promise I'll be good. I'm gonna.
So wait, okay, can you bring that up again?
Of course.
So Aaron just admitted that he went through his Google history. So he went through his Google history, recreated the same browser history that Nick did.
Technically.
So this is okay. Wait. So is he saying that he saw what Nick had put out there?
This is the fucking. Also, they think that this is like a win for them and Nikki Boy or something. When Aaron's like, yeah, no, he hacked into he shared my Google history. But did you see how fucking highly Big Red just danced? These women are, I mean, goddamn, I haven't seen anything like this since like fucking, I don't know. It's like, what is this? It's like Twilight Mania or Beatlemania or something. They're like, wee. Meanwhile, the whole thing is going fucking sideways for Nick and his stupid fucking lawyer. They're like, and then Big Red's about to run downstairs. I gotta go watch. God.
And then he recreated it. Wait. So
technically.
So this guy. Wait. So is he saying that he saw what Nick had put out there and then he recreated it to later on say, hey, look, they hacked me?
I guess. And it's like, how surely it's not like exact where it's like a specific video or it can't be exact, but it could be like just enough where it's like, well, see, it could be done. And it's like, no, you spent 6 months with this man and everybody was doing this. You know what I mean? Like maybe he just knew you well enough.
It would make sense that he would go back and recreate it because how long after did he not go to Breaking Baldwin News and say, hey, leak our DMs about us talking about it?
Well, that's like, I don't know if you heard it this past week. I know we're talking about karma. We're trying to get back to it, damn it. I'm sorry.
Nobody cares. We're just gonna go to Aaron shit. Like, fuck it.
Nobody cares, Karnak. We'll get to you later. Dude. No, we do care, but we'll have to get to you later. He said Aaron is saying that he went through his own browser history and was able to find all the things that Nick found to make it go together. All right. Okay. So wait a minute. Let me. So what I was trying to say was the other day, he was like, I can't believe you guys still believe the Essence story about licking off of people. And Nick was like, oh shit, I'm sorry. Okay, let me take it. And I thought to myself, April was texting Nick about it happening. Like, you can deny it all you want. Just lean into it. Be like, you know what? It happened. I was horny as hell. Whatever. It was gross. It's never happened. Whatever. Lean into it, but just own it. Quit trying to act like it didn't happen. The same thing with this stuff. We knew that he knew that it was at least close enough to his browser history to be able to go to the cops and be like, that's mine.
Sorry,
Like,
not Jackie. I'm sorry. She this is like her she murder mystery novel, like sexual thing, like old ladies read. Big Red is like, she can't even concentrate. Ooh. It tells you something. Aaron's a friend of mine. I didn't fucking sit around and watch his goddamn court hearing. I wouldn't even know where to fucking find it. And she was up bright and early watching it. I can't do it. God, if this is what brings you happiness. And also, it didn't go well for your Lord and Savior, Nick Rekieta. It did not and will not, mark my words, go well for your Lord and Savior, Patrick Melton. Bing, 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 bing. You dumb twat. Oh my God. Stop. Stop. This is embarrassing. I'm sorry. It really is.
Never. If somebody stitched together whatever they thought was part of my history, immediately I would be able to see it and be like, no, it's not. Or oh shit, it is. Like, if it's close enough, then you already told on yourself anyway. So anyway, I'm really trying. I'm trying not to. Y'all just.
So he was looking up Twister cuckboard. Oh my God, we have to find that.
Pull it the fuck up.
I know.
Okay. I don't know. Do you want to do? Oh shit! I pulled the wrong thing.
These are the kinds of women that say. Okay, Nick is in jail, right? They would send him letters like, "Will you marry us, please? I would like to please marry you. I will bring you more blow in the prison." And then she's like, "Yes, I'm your number one fan." It is very Kathy Bates in Misery. Paul Sheldon, I'm your number one fan. He's a fucking deadbeat father criminal. Okay, stop. Nick Rekieta, I'm your number one fan. Oh, stop.
I'll go looking for it.
Okay. All right. Ready? Hey, by the way,
what?
I was gonna do a segue, but never mind.
No, please do.
I was gonna say, hey, by the way, if there's anything that you want to send us, come find us.
More bullying.
I can't find it now.
All right,
Never mind. I just fucked it up.
No, you didn't.
I
Here.
did.
No, you didn't. Nope. Nope. It's right. Where is it? Oh,
It's right.
That doesn't look like either of them.
All right, I have it.
Damn, we're good. All right, go ahead.
We are good. Okay, I'll bring it up. All right, so, boop, boop. Okay, present it. There we go.
What is the same girl picture? Same girl picture that was in the chat yesterday. He took down is in the court lobby. What's that mean?
What same girl? Wait, how
I
does
don't know what goes on here.
Making ADD stream. I wanted to present a $2 bill.
Oh, here they're going to talk about me.
Hold on, I have to duplicate these real quick and make them bigger because I
Is
can't.
she in there? I don't understand. Hey, guess what?
Oh, okay. So this is so cute. We'll make it even. God, it's infuriating.
What? So this is a full fuck.
Hold on, I have to duplicate these real quick and make them bigger because I
Is
can't.
she in there? I don't understand.
Oh. Now they're going to go, okay, so these two women, I said they were very upset because on a Kevin Brennan stream that I did, they were upset that I got the math right because somebody quizzed me on a question. I said, and I didn't really misspeak. I said a $2 bill, they're not normally in circulation anymore, but I got the math right on it. Look at their faces. And some freak was like, we should quiz her on whatever. And I said, no, it's well, you know, $2 bills don't typically, I think my words were don't typically exist anymore. But I did get the math right on the question, and I don't think that they liked that. I know that $2 bills exist. So these two wine moms went to the bank and got $2 bills to stick it to me. Living rent-free in your head. I realize that they exist. I have many of them. They're for good luck. I used to work at a restaurant. I was a hostess where a man would come in every week or so and give me a $2 bill. I know that they still exist. But look, they're going to get me.
Hey, guess what? Since this is a full fucking ADD stream, I wanted to present a $2 bill. Oh, you got yours in your bra. That was hot. I should have done that. Hey, ho, you can get this from any bank anywhere.
Yeah, man.
Y'all know who that's for. Thanks. It was just staring at me. Okay.
Oh no. Gosh darn it. They got me. God, their sight gag. They refuse to say my name, but they go like, well, look, I will show her. You know what we should do, Jackie? What is it, Haley? We should go to the bank, get a $2 bill, and then we'll pull them out of our bras to show Kiki that they still exist. I said they don't typically exist anymore. I realize that they're still in circulation. Do you ever pay for your goddamn, I don't know. I don't know. Do you pay for your, would you pay for your Ozempic, Big Red, with a $2 bill or a bunch of them? No. They're not normally in circulation. Yeah, I know. Well, you can go to a bank and get them. They got me. They sure got me. I said, they don't typically exist anymore. All right. I wasn't expecting, but they exist. I realize that. I know that. We got her. I love the sight gag. I love it. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Good for you.
These real quick and make them bigger because I
Is
can't.
she in there? I don't understand. Hey, guess what? Since this is a full fucking ADD stream, I wanted to present a $2 bill. Oh, you got yours in your bra. That was hot. I should have done that.
They watch every single thing I
you can get this from any bank anywhere.
Yeah, man.
Y'all know who that's for. Thanks. It was just staring at me. Okay.
Are you saying that we're $2 hoes?
You said that.
Okay.
Not me.
Well, I
All
was mishearing.
Okay. Anyways, I'm presenting oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah, I have it. See, it's making it bigger.
Okay.
Boop.
Boop.
Okay.
Bing, 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 you mean? Oh, they've lost it. They've lost their goddamn minds.
Oh, Lord. So this is the infamous now, I guess, Google history that there's no identifying markers on this whole thing that it's
Can feel it, and it's just
against Nick. We'll see.
Be considered gender affirmation surgery. And I think he should just go ahead and embrace your true self, Aaron.
But I make money off you.
Getting rid of that goiter situation, which fuck he's talking about.
No. It was probably he wishes Nick was peeking around the corner.
I don't know, but I'm trying, like, when I think of to try to answer your question, the only references I have are the stories that I've heard Nick and Aaron tell.
Mm-hmm.
But
I was there
So,
with you. I'm
let's
like, no,
go
we gotta tweak that.
to-
I'm like, what?
let's just go to the middle. So let's just go to the middle, then we'll go to the end. They get more and more and more upset with the way, and we all watched it. If you've been here the whole time, I thank you. We all watched the clips of the HRO hearing, and it did not go in little Nikki boy's favor. Angry little Nikki boy. They were so excited to show me that $2 bill. And then at the end, they get more and more and more depressed. And the cope is real. So I'm just going to go to the middle and we'll see. And here we are. All right.
You like this?
No, we gotta tweak that. Here, let me send you that. No, let's send this. Yeah.
So pick it up Monday, man. It'll stick into what is demonstrable and verifiable as you cover.
Him saying, or I'm sorry, not saying that he was in fear for his life.
Oh, here's this guy too. I cannot remember his name, but this is the one that was on this little piggy stream as well. Who was shocked. I guess he's a lawyer. He was shocked and appalled by what happened. You ain't a good lawyer then, because look what happened.
Now there's a very specific answer, and let me just tell you, it is
Boring.
Harassment hearing, because the issue is trying to determine if it's real. That's the whole point of it, is to determine if it is in fact a valid, reasonable threat of harassment. Sometimes people get it wrong. Very honestly, it doesn't mean they're lying. However, my point of all that is just to say Aaron's not going to go to jail for that. He might go to jail for other reasons. But to hear that a judge is annoyed with this, I 100% believe that.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And as time goes on and they're pushing through this evidence, I'm sure it's mounting.
Yeah.
JJ says the revenge porn case entered into evidence.
Now-
Aaron is saying that Heckamania is just for making fun of him.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. No, I mean, it's just funny to hear him say, because that's very easily provable to not be true. Now, the revenge porn getting admitted into it is very, very good for Nick, because like you said, it is establishing that Nick wasn't just baselessly and without reason, quote unquote, harassing and threatening Aaron. It is saying that they in fact had a relationship and a reason for him to be concerned about the status of Aaron's life and the status of Aaron's criminal case.
I wonder what this person getting caught. He must look like Nick's lawyer, not like Aaron's lawyer, who is now referred to as Zaddy. Zaddy is something, a much better lawyer. This guy is like, I don't know. Also, I really wouldn't want a lawyer that does this, I guess. This is what he thinks of himself, and he's got like a weird background. Yeah, this is who you should be like, deferring to for your legal takes, Hayley and Jackie. So this is when things start to go a little ooey for them. They're like, oh, God, I guess Aaron's doing all right in there. Let's bring in this guy. We're going to bring him in. We're going to bring in this guy. And that'll make us feel better for our Lord and Savior, Nick Rekieta, and our other Lord and Savior, Patrick Melton.
So there you go.
Well,
Very good.
At the very, very beginning, that was one of the first things that was asked, like, how do you know this dude? Like, what is y'all's relationship?
We used to fuck each other's wives.
He said it's complicated. He was like, it's complicated.
Yeah.
And then he started trying to bring up all the drug stuff. And the judge, Nick's lawyer was like, this is out of context. Like, what's the reasoning for this? So Mark says, Toe asked if he ever posted.
No. Why'd you brush over that? He said it's complicated. It is. Actually, probably would have been. It's like, yeah, there's a lot going on there. Where Nick is a drug addict and might fucking be angry with me. I mean, I don't want to play it again and make the sound go away, but
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
Hello? Have you ever seen Aaron get like that? No. Look at them. Oh my God. please.
Without a shirt. He said he did with his own permission, not going through Toe Twitter and showing examples of him doing it.
Now, now, hold on. I want to make 2 points about this. First off, their lawyer is doing a good job, obviously, if this is all true. But the issue is, the whole point of revenge porn, of course, is to protect people for having something disseminated against their knowledge, that was shared in private, whatever.
The fact that they're even, that ain't the case that you're watching, darlings. It ain't. So why even talk about it? Haley just danced. Big Red just danced. That was bizarre. Oh God. Let's go back and watch it. I don't even want to. It might gross us all out.
Now, hold on. I want to make 2.
Shirt. He said he did with his own permission, not going through Toe Twitter and showing examples of him doing it.
Now, hold on. I want to make 2 points about this. First off, their lawyer is doing a good job, obviously, if this is all true. But the issue is, the whole point of revenge porn, of course, is to protect people for having something disseminated against their knowledge, that was shared in private, whatever reason. But the thing is, Minnesota goes into very, very good detail as to what constitutes the type of images that can't be sent around. Like I just hate me. He stole that premise.
One more time.
Yeah. Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay.
I'm a small fried egg titted man. Don't hate me.
He stole that premise.
Of his images, and he called them private images, and they said, who took the images? And he was like, I don't know. I'm looking for it. Let me see.
All right. Well, yeah, it was a members only show after Hackmania because we were making fun of Nick for his pictures.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's do some of these.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go behind on every.
Started the stream to make sure everything's functioning.
I apologize for not having the direct timestamp, but so they started out so happy, so excited, so elated. And then when they knew it was going bad, then they started to get angry, more depressed. So that's where I'm trying to find now. And that's when I got in the chat. I'm like, okay, just first of all, I can't. Just look at their faces. They're not happy. Because you all saw what I saw. Where the judge was like, Nick, you're a freak. This is ridiculous. They were dancing. They were singing. And I don't think it went the way they wanted it to go, which again shows their biases.
Exactly an hour and 34 seconds.
An hour and 34 seconds?
Yep.
All right. Yep. Got it. Hold on. Let me.
She left poor Jackie to fend.
All right. Here we go. Let's pull this up. For the love of Pete. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Surprise.
I told him to cut a funny wrestling promo. This could go horribly wrong.
I have family photos.
So now Haley went downstairs to go watch some more of the HRO hearing and left Jackie to fend for herself and just watch more clips of Toe. So there we are now. So let's see when Jackie comes back. I'm sorry, Haley.
They said that the lawyer said, what did he say? My client has been kicked out or is no longer on or something. And the clerk said something to the degree of he was caught, or we think he's using something to possibly record and back on the screen. So I don't know, but that's when they were.
Okay. She just brushed over that. She said, well, my client, remember we just watched. Remember that we just fucking watched, I don't know, 2 hours ago, a couple of times, that's a big deal. Fucking Rekieta was kicked out for recording. She's like, well, I don't know. It seems like, well. You should have been dancing about that, Big Red. Been like, wow, it's so crazy. What's going on? She's like, I don't know. Said something about Nick having to be kicked out because of recording the whole thing. So I don't know, but that's what seems to be happening now. She did not come. Look at her face. She did not come upstairs, seeming very happy. God, awesome.
That they had. The lawyer said, what did he say? My client has been kicked out or is no longer on or something. And the clerk said something to the degree of he was caught, or we think he's using something to possibly record and back on the screen. So I don't know. But that's when they were talking about how the clients couldn't go and discuss things on social media.
Okay. Yeah, they said a client.
Probably.
Okay. All right. So then
look, they just
go like,
isn't that a big fucking bombshell? You guys are not right. Your biases, and you shouldn't have biases. I thought y'all were investigative journalists. We just do this for fun. We don't have any biases. Meanwhile, poor Jackie is being bullied by you, Big Red. Oh no, I just went downstairs. I saw something about Nick being kicked out of court for a recording, and I don't know. And she goes, okay, well, anyway, back to Toe. Please. No, you act bipartisan. You ain't. Bing, 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 bing. You dumb bitches. Please. Look at you. Look at yourselves.
That's basically it. They were like, okay, don't go and talk publicly about it. Don't do any social media posts. And then they left. But I didn't get to hear anything about the being put off to a whole another day. So I don't know.
I have to. I'm sorry. I have to make it regular speed and play this again. Stop. Wait. They were dancing and singing.
Okay. All right.
No.
All right.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
So yeah, somebody, I guess he had gone off the screen or something. They said basically that the clients were not allowed.
Take a deeper breath, Hailey. I got Big Red. You are fucking flustered as shit. She didn't like what she saw. And then they're going to brush over it.
Allowed to come on social media, make social media posts, or discuss in public what's going on, which makes sense. They said they didn't want any more evidence. There was already a bunch of evidence that they were having to parse through. So that would just create more evidence for both parties to discuss. So
okay. So it says Nick got caught recording.
He went off screen. And they said that they had the lawyer said what did he say? My client has been kicked out or is no longer on or something. And the clerk said something to the
she can't even hide her fucking like fucking erect penis for goddamn Melton and Rekieta. She's like, well, said something about, I don't know, Nick recording or something. But it's definitely Toe's fault. Jackie tries to go, wait, actually tell us what happened and why are you so upset?
Of he was caught, or we think he's using something to possibly record and back on the screen. So I don't know. But that's when they were talking about how the clients couldn't go and discuss things on social media.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
They said a client. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Whatever. Like I fucking said, a judge is going to go, this is ridiculous. These people are fucking stalkers. Stop talking about him. You're all insane. Well, now that, what are we going to talk about if we don't have our Lord and Savior Patrick Melton? Look at their faces. Again, I say, depression, depression, depression. Well, party's over for us. Oh, no. Oh, no. What are we going to do? I don't know. I don't know. What will we do with our channel? Oh, no. But we're going to figure it out, Jackie. And if not, I'll bully you in private. Okay. Okay, boss. That sounds good. Unfucking believable. I don't know. Something about y'all. They shouldn't be talking about nothing no more. Nick might have been recording. Where's your dancing? Dance again.
All right.
All right. Let's get back to
All
it.
right, so then, all right.
And that
Go
was
ahead.
basically, I'm just saying that's basically it. They were like, okay, don't go and talk publicly about it. Don't do any social media posts. And then they left. I didn't get to hear anything about the being put off to a whole another day. So I don't know.
Ding, 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 okay, so is there any other Nick was in trouble?
Press her, Jackie. Yeah, press her.
Okay.
No,
So
she's despondent.
I don't know where we are on this. So I'm gonna press play, okay?
Okay.
As we go through.
Just pause it. This is your.
Stop it!
This is like a wrestling event where you're the main heat.
Now they're. Do you remember at the beginning of the stream? They were just like, "Yes, this is our day. This is gonna be the funnest thing we ever got to experience." And then it got worse and worse. Now they're literally despondent, sitting there watching toe clips from I don't even know when. Because it didn't go the way that Nikki and Melty told you it would go. Super tip system. Lawsuit waiting to happen. I don't know how many times I can ask you to take my fucking AI image down. You stupid. You're stupid. Stop it.
And you come in and show a picture of the organizer's wife as a baby.
No.
Just
Look, they're depressed. They're depressed.
So
right.
Or post public.
Eventually. All right. Now.
Anonymous says, "Oh, come on, man. I went to see it all, but I gotta go. Thank you for the coverage, ladies. I'll have to watch the rest later."
Thank you.
No problem. I don't think
Look
there's going to be
how-
much more after this. Like, honestly,
They're forlorn. They're forlorn because they were streaming in real time that the HRO thing was happening. They're for fucking Lauren. And it's really sad. Oh, you poor dears. Okay, well, I mean, it's really not like you shouldn't be so emotional about this. It's the same thing I say. You're so emotional about me as well. They started this so happy. They're like, "Oh my God, Aaron admitted that he was scared." Yeah, I bet he is. Nick looks like Iron Man. Stop. Then as it went on and on and on, they're like, "Oh, fuck. This didn't go the way we wanted it." Bing, 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 bing. Keep selling that merch, ladies.
if they're going into chambers to talk about what the next steps are going to be, Yeah. So, hold on. What? I don't. What is Bubble Popper saying?
I don't know where you're at. Pull it up.
Right here.
The picture both of them had their head in their hand at the same time. So they were both like this.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. The picture both of them had their head in their hand at the same time.
Okay. All right. Well, did you want to finish the video of him at Hackmania?
So is there any
Yeah,
way
we're
we
not done
can
with it for sure.
salvage this? Is there any way we can make ourselves happier after this didn't go the way that we wanted? No, I don't feel too good. God. Also, I think they have husbands. What do they think? Any ideas? Honestly, I don't know. I would be a little bit freaked out. I'd be like, what is it that you do every single day?
That is
It's his Velveeta joke
I don't know how clean that would have been, but
it's just interesting because do you?
Until it gets like the day or two before. He'll be that's something that I've noticed. It's like the week of or like a few days before he has to go to any type of hearing or whatever. Like he's good and he won't say anything.
Bing bing.
Bing bing bing.
Thank you, Anonymous.
You're just mad that my failed whore wife has a part as Tightless in the movie How to Train Your Whore. Wee!
Oh boy. And then who, what,
why,
thank you.
ladies, why I so dumb? How come I can't use my...
I can't tell you this again. What do I have to do? Girlfriends, what do I have to do, Patty Melty? Do I need... Please don't make me send you a cease and desist. I have it written up. Don't fuck with me. Come on. Come on. Do you want another thing? Do you want another thing? Did it make me laugh at one time? Yes. But until I found out you guys are fucking creeps and you're obsessive, maybe I'm afraid for my fucking safety. I don't know. What's to stop you from flying here and being weird and stalking me? I've had enough with the goddamn Kiki talking head, okay? I'm sorry. If you need me to send you the cease and desist, I certainly will, but it's not necessarily y'all's fault. But no, why should you make money off of my gorgeous face and a shitty version of my voice? I didn't sign anything. Neither did Gino. We've had enough. Okay, it's enough. Is it like hurting my quality of life? No, but it's just funny to watch you two be so sad.
My brain good. Why people watch you but not Kiki? Kiki show beehole, but still no one watch
bing,
Kiki.
bing,
Why?
bong, 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 bing,
Bing bong boing bing.
Wee!
Wait! Why? We're having fun, so we!
You put my shit on your merch. Oh, good. I'm glad that made them laugh.
Do we have any more over here? I don't know where I'm at right now. I'll be honest with you.
You are at your home and on an internet show.
Did I do this one yet?
I don't think so. I have no idea because when I left, there were some that were there, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. Ghost Crusader, thank you for the $5. Said, why would you be pissed? It was a bad day for.
Is it hurting my quality of life? Not yet, is what I mean. Hi. Not yet is what I mean. But I don't know. The obsession with these people, I'm terrified. I could be terrified. If Patrick Melton is willing to fly to Minnesota to stalk Aaron Imholt, who's to say he doesn't fly here? I don't want it there. I didn't sign anything. Believe me, I know how this fucking shit works. Okay. I don't want it there. I don't know how many times I can fucking ask. Patrick Melton's fans and followers, which are his two disciples here, right? As well. They say violent and disturbing things about me. I've seen it 100%. Right now, is it affecting my quality of life? No, but I don't want it to. And it's my name, image, and likeness. It's Keanu Thompson on there. And I don't want it there anymore because his fans say violent and horrific fucking shit. Much like, just for example, Jason Scoop should come back and finish the job. I'm not for domestic violence, but Jason Scoop had a point beating the shit out of her. So, yeah, I think I have a case there. Thank you. I want it taken down. I don't know how many times I can fucking ask. If you need me to send you a cease and desist, do you really want me to do that? I will. I'd rather do it this way. So enjoy your ban, you silly, sad, coping retard. I apologize for you. And you shouldn't be so invested in this either. Bing, bing, bing. And this is who look, yep, there you go. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Watch what happens.
Aaron, and there are witnesses. Now, let's see if Aaron can keep his mouth closed until his next hearing. I think he will.
Do you?
Until it gets like the day or two before. He'll be that's something that I've noticed. It's like the week of or like a few days before he has to go to any type of hearing or whatever. Like he's good and he won't say anything until it's like right around the corner. And then he does these like little leaks here and there just to like, I don't know.
Well,
why.
That's what made me wonder if like he had planned just not to show up at all because he started discussing it like 2 days ago or something. And it was like, bro, like the finish line's right there. Like, just be quiet. But we know that's not going to happen.
Remember when they did the $2 bill thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
well,
they were so happy.
Both of these cases and stuff that are going on, and especially even the Nick one. It's just like, what happened? He was talking all this mad shit. He was talking all this mad shit for months, almost a whole year about Nick and all this other stuff. But it wasn't until after his sentencing hearing that he decides to put an HRO against him.
Right.
And what was the purpose of that? Like, what threatening thing happened between then and there that he's like, now I'm in fear for my life?
Nothing. As far as with Nick?
Yeah.
Nothing. Like, we know that he didn't even go anywhere near his home.
Guns?
Like, from what we have heard. And I'm sure there was probably some way to find out. I mean, through text, if nothing else. When's the last time you communicated with him? As far as like phone records, phone calls and texts, emails, whatever. When's the last time you communicated with him? We know that the last time
world are we living
was
in?
around the time of when April left and Aaron asked him to come watch football.
He talks to me like a fucking...
And Nick also said that whenever April went to go pick up her stuff that he left out in the rain, Aaron left in the rain, that he did not go with her, that he had some family stuff that was going on and she went with other people to pick her things up. So point being, he had not been anywhere near the house in over a year.
Right.
Whenever he filed this HRO. Now he had come into contact as far as like in the same area.
He's doing fucking whippets and fucking angry and wearing shit like what he wore to a court case. Do you really think, I mean, your biases are insane. It's insane. It's insane to say that it's not at least marginally concerning that he goes to Hackamania where it's a festival of incels where they look at shirtless photos of Aaron with the cocaine fridge, obsess over him, and then for his court hearing, yes, Nick 100% should have been there. Did Melton need to come there? Your fans are violent. They say violent, creepy, insane fucking shit. And I know it first fucking hand. It's an obsession. It's obsessive, and it's too much. Nick's a drug addict, okay? He's a fucking deadbeat father drug addict. He had guns lying around. His 9-year-old tested positive for cocaine. It's not out of the realm of possibility that Aaron might go, they're at my gym now. They're at Stoney's to troll me, I suppose. But also, who the fuck knows? Who fucking knows? Stop. You're being ridiculous, and you know it.
General area whenever he went to the revenge porn hearing to support his wife who was the victim in the case that you know, it's like,
and then he brought his wife.
One of the things that he was trying to use as like being intimidated during the hearing of your of the dissemination hearing against Nick's wife.
Right.
I don't know.
Patrick,
I can't even talk anymore.
Patrick, if you're still here, do you have the ability to discuss this, or if you were in the courtroom for Nick and all of that, do you have the ability to discuss it, or that would apply to him too, right?
I don't know.
There you go. Let's see what I can discuss. I'm going to smoke some pork belly and have a swim. What are you guys up to this weekend? I mean, obviously, I don't know why he would, but he shouldn't not be able to. Anyway.
I don't know. Well, Rover, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Says, at what point today do you think Aaron's lawyer realized he was the captain of the Titanic?
It's not to him, right? Flip. Somebody should have said that in court. Someone else that was there.
Are you kidding? Oh my God. Aaron's lawyer was Zaddy.
What
were you watching?
Someone says, unfortunately, no alcoholic behavior. I have
and the weekend, all this stuff.
I just love when I said something, I didn't even give them money.
Which is true. We know Monday.
It was right there.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess
it was starting. So
he has to went well. Us updates saying the opposite. Let's fight about it. Let's box it out. You and I'd say that's good.
Yeah. Moody said TLP will be on Rocco's channel today.
Nice.
Other than that, we also have Rover. Thank you so much for
all handsome and shit.
So much there. Okay, thank you so much for the $5. Whole thing
is you're
and at
the
even if you
that come on, did they cut it out?
Something.
Thunder Mifflin tuna. $5. Appreciate it.
That was really sweet.
Damn it! If I
hang out with us.
can't
Thank
find
you so
it,
much to Mark, to Bubble Popper,
JJ shouted me out.
Yep.
And just Jewel for sending all the alerts and stuff too.
It was very helpful, actually.
Yeah.
So thank you for that. Thanks so much.
It was a group effort.
It was, and we got there. Definitely go and check out the Bedabbler Network. This little piggy will be on in an hour, and do some way to find out. I mean, through text, if nothing else. When's the last time you communicated with him? As far as like phone records, phone calls, and texts, emails, whatever. When's the last time you communicated with him? We know that the last time was around the time of when April left, and Aaron asked him to come watch football at his house, and he said he was doing something. And Nick also said that whenever April went to go pick up her stuff that he left out in the rain, that Aaron left in the rain, that he did not go with her. That he had some family stuff that was going on. And
y'all are at this point now, right. Who wouldn't be creeped out by this? It's too much. It's too much. Stop bullying Jackie. And then Big Red pulled up I just said, all I said was, because the thing wasn't going the way they wanted. All I said was, and I can't find it, but because, listen, it's been 4 hours and 38 minutes. Jesus Christ, this has gone on too long. But all I said was, oh my God. I was like, LOL, Haley's pissed. She's like, I'm not pissed. And then she yelled and screamed. And then Jackie got scared because she's in an abusive relationship with Big Red. And she isn't treated right. Again, Jackie, we love you. It's okay. You can come to me and Michaeline anytime you want. Just if you want to do a fun stream, or if you just want to give us a call. We'll take you to the Dominican Republic and we can have some real fun. We can have a cocktail. We can swim around. We can look at all the kite surfing on the beach. You can come on a stream with us. And then you won't be like berated by this monster. And you won't be berated for having a different opinion than her. I want you to know that, Jackie. Jackie, I love you. Haley, you're a bully. You're a bully. You even bully this woman. You make her nervous. I can tell. I'm sorry. You make her nervous. I have studied you guys at this point like you've studied me. And if Michaeline is realizing like Haley makes Jackie fucking nervous and she like berates her and is rude to her when she isn't, has the sniffles or like isn't pulling a clip up fast enough. I don't know. I'd call that I would call that a hostile work environment. All right, ladies. I wish I could find it. I don't think I can. I know it was right at the end. Let me skim through and see. I know, because I was so excited that they were so upset. Damn it. Oh, it's me! Yes! Yay, I found it! I'm sorry. I was just looking. And listen, I watched that. This is how I like got the information until I saw the real information. Until I, talked to a friend of mine and then got the real information. So I was watching them and I just liked the emotional roller coaster that these two chickens went through. So of course I went. And I didn't super chat or super tip. Please take my AI head down. Do you want me to send you a cease and desist? Patrick Melton, you don't need it. You don't need it. So I just said, this is the one that they decided to pull up. I said like maybe 3 things or like LOL. And then I went, Haley's pissed. And she proved me right.
Multi-purpose dust.
All right, that's pretty good.
I don't know why a guy would need
Look
that.
how upset
Like I
they
said,
are looking.
you're on vacation. You don't really need to be on your. How are you going to angrily tweet at Kurt at 3 a.m?
Look how mad they are.
For this phone, the weirdest one. He asked me for, and I quote, a jar of clean piss. I don't.
That's a good one.
I don't know why he would.
What is that? It doesn't look like clean.
So this was just to own everybody at Hackmania. Yep. So
the I want to say this about the camera. Apparently, whenever I guess Nick went off screen, he tried to come back on. He has to use his DSLR camera, so it shows the little OBS logo. That's why they thought he was recording.
Gotcha.
So that's all. No, I'm not pissed, Keanu. Nobody gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good, dude. I've been having a great day. This has been very interesting.
I'm fine.
I'm getting a bunch of messages in from different people. Nobody cares.
I'm good, dude. I've been having a great day. I've just been having the funnest time.
Make it about me. Make it about me.
Mad. I'm good, dude. I've been having just such a great time. I'm gonna go back. I'm good, dude. I've just been having the best time. I swear to you. I swear. Haley's pissed. She is.
Keanu, nobody gives a fuck.
You do.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm good, dude. I've been having a great day. This has been very interesting.
Feel.
I'm getting a bunch of messages in from different people. Nobody cares.
But
make it about me. Make it about me.
They didn't say. I didn't say, hey, talk about me now. Look at her face. I'm good, dude. I've been having a great time. I'm having the best time of my life. I've been just getting a bunch of messages from other people, and I've been, berating my co-host. I can't. They didn't have to bring that up. I'm good, dude. I'm having a fun time.
He has to use his DSLR camera, so it shows the little OBS logo. That's why they thought he was recording.
Gotcha.
So that's all. No, I'm not pissed, Keanu. Nobody gives a fuck.
You do.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm good, dude. I've been having a great day. This has been very interesting. I'm getting a bunch of messages in from different people. Nobody cares.
But what a thing to say.
Make it about me. Make it about me.
I'm making it about me now because you reacted that way. I didn't give you any money to read that. It's just funny. It's just funny. You didn't have to bring it up. No, I'm good, dude. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I swear it's fine. I swear I told you it's fine. Like, I'm fine. I'm getting a bunch of different messages from a bunch of different people. It's fine. I swear I'm fine. Hey, isn't that right, Jackie? Yeah, I've had the best day. This went like we wanted it to go. I'm sorry. It's just too funny. So it's been 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I actually bing.
It's about the camera. Apparently whenever I guess Nick went off screen and he tried to come back on, he has to use his DSLR camera, so it shows the little OBS logo. That's why they thought he was recording.
Gotcha.
So that's all. No, I'm not pissed, Keanu. Nobody gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good, dude. I've been having a great day. This has been very interesting. I'm getting a bunch of messages in from different people. Nobody cares.
I think you care, but that's okay. I don't. They're very fun to talk about because it's well, you've seen it. I don't know. I couldn't care less. Just been getting a lot of messages in from some very fun people, and they come at me too. So it's just little old me over here. And Haley, Bully, and Jackie. You ever just want to break, Jackie, just give us a call. We won't tell. We won't tell. Big Red, okay? This has been fun. Way too long of a stream. Not what I meant to do, but it was I'm glad I got it all out of the way. Until some other bullshit happens. Am I right? This has been too much fun. I don't know how Eugene sleeps through the cackling. But also, again, actually, it wasn't really that long. Eugene made us late because of his going on Kevin Brennan's show. And it was just so much fun to watch and get through everything that has all of the goings on. How could I not comment on it? The cope is real. The insanity is real. And I would like to say, Kiki was right. I was right. I was correct. And this is far from over, but I am here for it. And again, they wonder why they look like creeps. They wonder why. I should be a freaking judge. I really should. You guys are the eels, hips, the cat's pajamas, and the bee's knees. Thank you for everyone for being here. If you would like to see me do live stand-up comedy, or for just anything else I'm doing, which I will be doing live stand-up comedy at the Content Hotel. Carl will be there from WATP. Chrissy Mears Content Hotel. Anthony Cumia. Gino Bisconti. Lila Hart. Violet Brandani. Zia. It's going to be a rabble-rousing good time. Get your tickets now. Get your tickets now. It's on Eventbrite. It's on, go to villaroma.com And promo code Chrissy Mayer if you would like to come and stay with us and hang out with us. Not with us, but like in the same resort. That starts on, oh my gosh, it's coming up so quickly. Wednesday. And there's going to be so much to do. I love you, Diane La Rosa. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. And we will have a new Keanu Cast episode out for you tomorrow evening. And then, of course, Michaeline and I will be doing a Untoward Tuesday. We have to recap the Dominican Republic. You guys are going to just die over the footage I have. I'm so excited. And I may do a live stream again on Monday. But for now, this was this. You guys, eels, hips, cats, pajamas, and bees, knees. 1 million, trillion, gazillion. Kiki bucks for everyone here. And 85 Kiki coins.
Wow.
And I'll do something radical. A Kiki bond for everyone here as well. And people do not come by those easily. So, eels, hips, cats, pajamas, and the bee's knees. Kiki out. Goodbye, everyone.